అరే మ్యూట్ చేసాం కదా ఇది అయినా ఎందుకు వస్తుంది?
Check. We would like to request everybody to turn off your Wi-Fi on the phone and also put it in silent mode. Thank you.
What is this? Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome. My name is Pavni, and alongside me is Joe, and we will be your host for the day. My absolute honor to welcome each one of you to DEEKSHARAMBH 2026, the student orientation for the B.Tech class of 2030 and BCA class of 2029 of the School of Technology at Wouxsen University. Deeksharam is a Sanskrit word and it carries a very beautiful meaning. It is the beginning of learning. And if there is one thing that I want you to take from this morning, it is this. You did not come here finished. You came here to be built and to be built.
Look around this hall for a moment. Some of you have traveled across different states, different countries, and a few of you have left home for the very first time ever, waking up in a new room with people who you have just met. Yesterday, someone was waking you up. Today, you're setting your own alarm. Yesterday, your world was a neighborhood you knew by heart. Today, you're still figuring out which block is which. It feels like a lot all at once. But remember, every one of those small, uncomfortable firsts is a brick you place. And over the next 3 to 4 years, brick by brick, you're going to build something remarkable yourself. That is what these 3 to 4 years at Wouxsen truly are. Not just a degree you're going to collect at the end, but a person you become along the way. The late night projects will build your patience. The problems you cannot solve at first will build your persistence. The friends beside you will build your character. And somewhere in all of it, the student who walked in this morning will grow into an engineer, a thinker, and a builder.
And that is something that many of the guests and the faculty members sitting here have faced. Each one of them at some point sat exactly where you are sitting right now, untested, unsure, right at the start of it all. And of course, of their career that they build themselves and the innovations that carry their name. So, to the batch of 2030, welcome. Welcome to a new chapter of your life with memories and enormous possibilities of the next 3 to 4 years. Deeksharam is where all of it begins. I would like to remind you once again, please keep your phone on silent mode and turn off your Wi-Fi so that you can gain the most out of the experience that we have planned for you. Now, we will mark the beginning of this event by lighting the lamp, which represents the dispelling of darkness and ignorance and the pursuit of enlightenment through education. As the flame illuminates our path, let it be a reminder that the light of knowledge guides us towards a brighter future. Now, I would like to invite our chief guest, Mr. Hiroshi Furuta, and the Vice Chancellor, Dr. Vijay Baira Reddy, and Dr. Kiranmay Adwala, the Vice Dean of School of Technology, to come onto the stage to light the lamp. We also request one boy and one girl from the freshers batch to join the guest for the lighting of the lamp.
లైట్ ఇద్దరు అది బాగా పిక్సెల్స్ జూమ్ అయిపోతున్నాం నేను ఆలో చెక్ చేసాను.
Thank you, dear sirs and ma'ams. With the lamp now lit, we've officially set the tone for the beginning of DEEKSHARAMBH. And what better way to continue than with a performance that brings together tradition, expression, and grace. I now introduce Ananya R, Meenakshi J. Nair, S.K. Hemati, Nimitra N., Os Agarwal, and Ananya Pandey, who will be performing a beautiful classical dance. I would also like to request our esteemed guests to take the seats.
जाने कैसे बांधी तूने अखियों के डोर, मन मेरा खिंचा चलाया तेरी ओर। मेरे चेहरे की सुबह जुल्फों की शाम, मेरा सब कुछ है प्यार से तेरे नाम। नजरों ने तेरी छुआ तो है ये जादू हुआ, होने लगी हूँ मैं हंसी। आफरी 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 आफरी।
तुझे बहनों सजन, होठों में आ सरगम सा बोलूं तुझे रट लूं सजन।
सजन पीस मेरी पीस दे, मुझ में ही घुल जा, मिल जा सजना।
पिघल के मिल जा अपने ही रंग में हो,
अपने ही रंग में मुझको रंग दे, धीमे धीमे रंग में मुझको रंग दे, सांधे सांधे रंग में मुझको रंग दे, रंग देना रंग देना रंग देना।
Thank you for that beautiful performance.
Now, it is my pleasure to invite someone who brings with him nearly 3 decades of experience in higher education, academic leadership, and facing the way institutions grow. Dr. Vijay Baira Reddy is the Vice Chancellor of Wouxsen University, an accomplished academic leader with nearly 29 years of experience. He has also been recognized with the Frank V. Mastriana Education.
So much. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. First of all, many congratulations to all the students who have joined Wouxsen, particularly to the School of Technology. So let me begin where you are all very familiar. You know, in Harry Potter himself gets into a lot of adventure, and these adventures, as Dumbledore tells him, is due to the choices that Harry Potter makes. So all the adventure that begins with the choices that you make, right? So first of all, many congratulations to you on choosing Wouxsen. And this is going to be an adventure for you as it's been for Harry Potter, and not all the horrifying, terrifying experiences, but then the real meaningful experiences that you would go through. So in that context, once again, many congratulations to all of you for having chosen Wouxsen. And then, if all of you could look at each other for a moment, look at the other person sitting right to you or left to you, and look at that person, particularly all the students. Do that for about 5 seconds. That's really nice, isn't it? So all these are the people who have competed with 2, 3, many more times the people who had applied here. So say congratulations to each other, because you have made that cut, you have cut the threshold, you have gone to that threshold to get selected and be here. So that's another reason for me to congratulate all of you. Congratulations for getting selected. Congratulations for coming in here. With that, let me set the tone for your engineering program here with 5 distinct things. The very first one. Computer science is the most happening thing today. Computer science and all the areas in computer science is the most happening thing. Given that this is the most happening thing, given that there are changes every day, mind you, you're going to be drawn into all areas. You would be tempted to tempted to see cyber security, tempted to see AI, tempted to see ML, tempted to see cloud computing, so on and so forth. Right? It's good. It's good to know all of the areas, but then the first 2 years, please focus yourself on specializing in one area of your program, area of your choice, right? Look at that program, specialize in that particular area for about a year, 2 years. So build the depth first and then move towards the breadth. And the breadth and depth, both of them are important. That said, first look at specializing yourself into one area for about a year or 2 years, or until such time that you know that you have had enough depth, you've had enough expertise in one particular area, and then start looking at the other areas as how it relates to this one area. So that, to me, particularly when technology is getting disrupted as it is getting disrupted, is a wise move to make. So therefore, first get onto that depth and then see how you can spread on the breadth, right? And both depth and breadth are very, very important, but then go in this order, depth first and then the breadth. So that's the first thing. Second thing that I want to tell you is the way technology is getting disrupted today. Every month you see new things happening. Every month you see a new development. And the area is rid with a lot of noise. And that your program is a practice-based program, and that you will be practicing engineering after 4 years. Right from the year 1, build something of your own. Building something of your own and then making amends to it, let's say as you progress, is a very, very sure way of learning in any area which is practice-based education, which is practice-based learning. Build something of your own and then keep amending it as you keep knowing different areas in different semesters, so on and so forth. That will help you reconcile with all the theory that you would learn in the class with something of your own, something where you are passionate about. Build a project around that. Build a project around that and take that project all through. Take that project all through your 4 years. So that's going to make learning really, really interesting. And you know what? You would have a portfolio by the end of the 4th year. When companies come in here, you will be able to articulate all of the courses that you would have studied in all the 4 years in a very articulative way, in a way that people believe, yes, you're someone who has built something of your own, a project of your own, a portfolio of your own, through which you have navigated your way through all the courses that you have in the 4 years. So that's the second thing, build something of your own. That's very, very important. And each of the 5 things that I'm telling you is important, and the third thing is the most important. And third thing is that invest disproportionately large amounts of time for all that is fundamental. That's, let's say, data structures. That let's say, is your physics. That, let's say, is your mathematics, right? So spend a lot of time on your fundamentals. Because if you don't spend enough time on your fundamentals, every time you are attempting a particular thing, you will relearn the fundamentals painfully. Therefore, let's say, like understanding B-tree or understanding TCP is something which is very, very foundational. It's probably not going to change for the next 10 years, next 15 years. But then everything else around it changes every 6 months. Therefore, spend a lot of time, disproportionately larger amounts of time on acquiring fundamentals. And fundamentals is something which will keep you in good stead, and fundamentals is something which will help you understand everything else that you would want to understand as well as you would want to understand. And therefore, it's very, very important that you understand the fundamentals, physics, mathematics, right, statistics, right, and data structures, right. These are the foundations on which all the 6 programs that we offer rest on. Therefore, please focus and spend disproportionately large amounts of time on acquiring fundamentals that will keep you in very, very good stead. The 4th thing that I want to tell you is learn to read code. All the courses that you would go through will say write code. Write code from the beginning. Do write. I'm not saying, like don't learn to write code. But what is most important today is reading the code. Code is available. I mean, you can probably code through vibe coding, which you already know, right? Coding is something, writing a code, creating a code is something which is not going to be the in thing. The in thing is your ability to read production grade code. And it's available, open source, right? So pick up production grade, codes that are available, read them, figure out code, and then make your opinions, then analyze, then, pass a judgment that this code suffers from A, B, C. And therefore, you've got to do PQR in order to make it elegant. And that's something which is going to be very, very central. The last thing that I want to say, of course, I'll spend after the last thing another 2-3 minutes telling you about the campus. The last thing that I want to tell you is the 3rd thing, which is the most important thing, the fundamentals, right? All the degrees, particularly the degree that you are embarking on, is a STEM degree. And STEM is STEM, right? Science, engineering, technology, and mathematics. Though you will do all of them are distinguished that way, right? Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. If there's anything that is very, very important, there is mathematics. So wrap your head around math and math and math. When you do that in your first year, when you do your basic sciences, please spend enough time on physics, please spend enough time on mathematics, right? Tomorrow, you don't know, Dr. Kiranmayi should tell me, physics-inspired neural networks is going to rule the world when energy becomes a problem for data centers, right? And therefore, physics-inspired neural networks are important, and as important as physics-inspired neural networks is math. Your linear algebra, you get your linear algebra well, you will get your machine learning well. You don't get your linear algebra well, you will again keep going back to linear algebra time and time again. Same is the case with statistics and probability. Probability in statistics is something that is very, very important. You get that, you get your machine learning right. You get that, you get your system stability right. Right? You will understand things very well if you lay a lot of emphasis on math, and math is something which is very important. You learn discrete mathematics, you understand algorithms better. You'll understand cryptography better, right? And therefore, math is something which is the foundation. Don't let it go. Don't postpone it. Say, like, I'd like to understand how computer science works, and then we'll understand mathematics. You will revisit mathematics 100 times if you make that mistake. If you get this right, you will probably build 50 different permutations and combinations on the codes, on the engineering that you would learn. And the second one is far better, more fruitful a task rather than revisiting math all through these 4 years and the rest of your life. So it'll help you for the rest of your life. So that's the advice that I would give you. With that, I asked you to look at each other and then congratulate, right? So do that again because you are in one of the most beautiful campuses in this country. And then these 4 years are not about everything, all the 5 things that I told you, but all those 5 things plus the campus life. And campus life is something which the faculty here and the dean is going to create for you. We are going to put our heads together to create a curriculum so that you could wade your way through that. But then the campus life is something, it is completely your own. Design a campus life of a type that you would remember, make memories, make beautiful memories with beautiful friends. And now, there's nobody who is bad, there's nobody who is like unpalatable. Everybody going through the 4 years is palatable, and then make sure consciously you get into that mode where you understand each and every one of your classmates very well, understand people's skills, and that's what you do when you have a very good campus life, right? You have so many sporting facilities. None of us had that. I mean, that's not to say that way, but then to tell you that we have the only Olympic Association certified 10-track athletic stadium, the only one in the entire South Asia. You have league, which is amazing. You have race, you have Sportex, you have the ICC standard cricket stadium, and then you also have wonderful library, which is open up until 2 o'clock, and it's been made open up until 2 o'clock. So make the best use of all the resources that we have here for you, and wade your way through the 2 years, making beautiful memories, making your learning very, very productive and efficient. And we hope that each one of you will become as successful as you set your goals to become successful. So see you on the other side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those encouraging words and reminding us to make mindful choices.
Thank you so much, sir. Wide range of emerging technologies, including artificial intelligence, machine learning, and knowledge representation. She is also an accomplished researcher with more than onto the podium.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Chief Guest of the Day, Shri Hiroshi Furuta, who's from Toshiba. He's the founder and chairperson. 2 more guests who have arrived. So one of the youngest, there's a younger school now, so one of the youngest schools at Wouxsen University. At the outset, I wanted to congratulate you and tell you that this is a small step in a very big journey that you are about to make. I would add to that now that it's going to be a journey that not just you are about to make, but your families are also about to make. How is that going to happen? You joined here in hostels about a week ago, and you have tried to figure out where things are, and some of you, I think, have figured out half of it. Trust me, I'm here since 1.5 months. I'm yet to figure out a few things here. So it's going to take time, so give yourselves time. Don't be harsh with yourselves, one thing. And the second is, as our Vice Chancellor sir has rightly put, learning and the basics of learning. You've already heard all of it, so I'll just go to the second point here. The second point would be how you would interact with each other. Please look at this room full of strangers. Let it not be this way next year and the year after. Strong as Toshiba, which all of us know about, and strong as Toshiba, which all of us know about, and you have ideas that percolate, that disturb you during, you have ideas that percolate, that disturb you during your sleep, that disrupt your daily routine. Something for you as well. So just try during these first 2 years. Try during these first 2 years to pick up all the subjects, the basics. By the way, probably don't. It's okay. Take time. So take 2 years. Spend your entire energy, if not half of it, on what you want to do in future. In the third year, be clear about what you want to do. Third year is when you would be asked to select your track. At that point, don't falter, don't look around, don't look for machines. You are also a machine. The difference is that you have life, and you're basically, your energy comes from a different source, and you are hyper intelligent. So with hyper intelligence, what you should do also is to take care of this machine of yours that's allowing you to do 1,000 things a day. Take care of it, not only at the physical level, but also at the mental level. How are you going to do that? Take part in sports. Make sure that if you do not like sports, make sure you spend some time doing yoga or something else. Just sitting around looking at the nature. Obviously, this is a beautiful campus. Everybody says so. So you are looking around, you are spending some time on your body. Look at what you eat every day. Don't eat things just because you like them. Make a differentiation between your taste buds and your stomach. What your taste buds like, your stomach will not. Please make that differentiation today as 18-year-olds, standing in front of me, sitting in front of me in your immaculate dressing. Please do maintain this for the remaining 4 years. When we say we want you to come in formals, we really mean that. And we are attending events such as this. Be more formal. Make sure that when you are in a class, you represent what you want to become. If you wish to become an entrepreneur, look like one. That is the basis for anything. If you cannot think of yourself that way, you will never become that. Okay? So small steps, take small steps every day, and every day think about what you did at the end of the day. Make sure that you do one additional thing every day. At this age, what I do is, I ask myself at the end of the day, did I learn something new? If I can do that, at your age, you're hardly 18. I'm sure there's a lot of things that you learn every day. And one very, very important thing, you must have, probably not, but you will see Cameo one day, you will open it and you will check your attendance. There's a saying written there. It says, what happens with you is 10% the event and 90% how you respond to it. All of you are charged, you are hypercharged. You are 18, you are hypercharged. So use your energy not in destroying others. Don't be violent. Every time you see a problem, think AI. Okay, assume you don't have hands. How would you beat up the other guy? You wouldn't. If you couldn't beat up the other guy, what would you do? Think that way always and try solving the problems around you in the best way possible, in the most non-violent way possible. Because remember, India is considered a non-violent country. Okay? So keep that in mind, and every time you meet a new person, try and understand what they are about, what you can learn from them. And definitely, if you feel that somebody is down, help them out. Okay? Emotional well-being is very important. At this point, some of you are feeling homesick. Am I right? So if you are feeling homesick, please remember that this will go away. All bad days go away, all good days also go away. So this is a bad day, it will go away. Bear with it and make sure you never forget what you are here for. Never forget that, don't falter. There will be a lot of things that will distract you. Don't get distracted. Focus on what you were here for, what you are here for. Okay, and that should help you get through all troubled times. And please do look up to all your faculty. You have the best faculty here at Wouxsen. So anytime you have troubles, please do look up to your faculty, your friends, your seniors, and try solving problems in the best way possible. And may you have happy days ahead, happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for that wonderful introduction to the School of Technology and for giving the new batch of B.Tech and BCA a glimpse of what the next few years have in store for them. I would like to invite our Vice Chancellor to felicitate our guest of honor, Mr. Shiv Prasad Sharma, a technology specialist at Broadridge Financial Services, and Ms. Supriya, a senior manager of software development at Verizon. We would like, sir, to also felicitate Mr. Dinesh Shivaneshwaran, Director of Digital Quality Governance and Validation at Bayer Pharmaceuticals. Now we would like our VC sir to felicitate Mr. Dinesh Shivaneshwaran, who is the Director of Digital Quality Governance and Validation at Bayer Pharmaceuticals. Thank you, dear sirs and ma'ams. It is now my honor to introduce our chief guest for DEEKSHARAMBH 2026. Our chief guest today is a leader who has spent over 25 years in shaping one of the most critical industries in the world, the power transmission and distribution sector that literally keeps our cities running. He holds a master's degree in mechanical engineering from Nagoya University, Japan, and built his career in design and systems engineering for high voltage equipment in power and substation systems, the technology that carries electricity safely across entire nations. He has held senior leadership roles across Toshiba's global engineering divisions, and today he serves as the chairman and managing director of Toshiba Transmission and Distribution Systems India Private Limited, the company's global manufacturing hub for transmission and distribution equipment. Under his leadership, TTDI has driven a major expansion of its manufacturing capacity in India, in Telangana, and delivered a landmark achievement for India, the country's first mobile gas-insulated switchgear solution, a true testament to the Made in India vision on a global stage. It is my absolute privilege to invite our chief guest, Mr. Hiroshi Furuta, Chairman and Managing Director of Toshiba Transmission and Distribution Systems Private Limited, to address the students of Wouxsen University.
Yeah. Now, Ms. Priyanka from International Relations Center and Dr. Brundavan Misra from Wouxsen Japan Center will felicitate our chief guest.
No, it's fine. Good morning, everyone. So, first of all, I would like to welcome to Wouxsen, and we will be meeting in the afternoon, so that's another thing. You, as you've heard about Furuta-san and about the achievements that he has actually accomplished, as a part of our practice at Wouxsen, we regularly and year on year, we felicitate leaders who have excelled in their own fields every year, and this year we would like to award Furuta-san with the Wouxsen Distinct Leadership Award 2026 for, of course, all the achievements that he has achieved during his time with Toshiba and his affiliation with us as well. He's been associated with us since January, and we absolutely love working with him, and it's a pleasure to have you here, sir.
Camera, freeze yourself.
Good morning to the distinguished faculty members, university leadership, and dear students. And it's a pleasure and privilege to interact with the future engineers, innovators, and leaders of India. Congratulate the students on securing admission to Wouxsen University and embarking on an important phase of their lives. Today, I would like to explain our company briefly, but everybody almost completed my explanation. And at present, I'm in charge in chairman and managing director of this Toshiba Transmission and Distribution Systems India. At present, our company is one of the most successful T&D company in Hyderabad, I think. Maybe you imagine Toshiba product normally personal computer and television regular, but we have very long experience for this energy sector, more than 100 years. And we have some sector like like power generation sector, thermal, nuclear, and renewable, and hydrogen. And our company, TTDI, are focused to transmission and distribution sector. And this is product range of our factory. We are manufacturing ultra high voltage and extra high voltage power transformer up to 800 kilovolts. And next, distribution transformer almost up to 66 kilovolts. But we can cover all range of the voltage for the power transformer. And we also manufacturing the high voltage switchgear and surge arresters. And we have the special team to manage the site construction. This EPC division have the function of the engineering, procurement, construction at site of the substation. And this team have the such electrical device engineering team. We can make such relay panel, control relay panel, and substation automation systems. We can cover total, including the engineering, manufacturing, and testing, and site control. And this is our product range. So, and this is overview of our factory, or little bit mismatching of the size. We have the 4 units for the distribution transformer, and the green 2 factory is a power transformer, and this is blue one is a switchgear, and purple one is a surge arresters. So that we established this factory in 2013. At present, 12 years passed, and the employee number is around 5,000. 5,000 employee is working now. And we dispatch Japanese experts, 14 members now. 14 members for the support, technical, safety, quality, all aspects at present. And this is a footprint of our TTDI company. So we export our product to more than 50 countries at present. I came to Hyderabad 4 years ago to manage this company. I go abroad many times. At present, my experience, I visited more than 30 countries. In this 30 years experience of the Toshiba. It's very good experience for me to see the every culture, European culture, Indian culture, American culture, Japanese culture, Chinese culture. It's a little bit different. So he mentioned Harry Potter. Last month, I went to London, and I went to King's Cross Station to see the Harry Potter. So do you know 9 3x4 platform? I took a picture in front of such actual place. That is a very good experience. Maybe you will go abroad, and you will have the sightseeing in India. Maybe that is a very good experience for you from now. And I think that my career is a little bit unique. As he mentioned, first my career is a mechanical engineer. And in Toshiba, I had development work for around 10 years, first step. But I had many types of job. For example, management of the project, development project. Sometimes I have to find out the good supplier all over the world. For India, I visited first time in 2002 to 24 years ago. Maybe you are not. At present, so India is development is very proceeding and accelerating, and in Hyderabad 10 years ago, I think that outside of outer ring, there is no high building, I think. But at present, so that every year, every month, so the new office building, new apartment is constructing, like bamboo. Do you know bamboo? Hyderabad city is a rock area, and sometimes it's very long time to so the proceed the construction for the basement, including the underground parking. But after such construction, the upper side is very speedy, like bamboo. It's very fun for me. So, and the outlook was very different from the 10 years ago, I think. And you also have the big potential for your future, because Indian development speed is number one all over the world, I think. And this is our growing production plan in this 10 years. Sorry, this is a word is overlapping. 10 years ago, our product capacity is 19 GVA, but at present we could reach 36 GVA. But this is not enough for the Indian government plan. This January, so the government industry declared at present renewable sector power capacity is 240 GVA. But they declared the next 5 years up to 500 GVA, and the next 5 years 900 GVA. It's very huge plan, and we also so the increase our product capability, but maybe supply chain will be limited. So the last session, so she mentioned ecosystem. Maybe ecosystem is more important for future electrical power consumption. We should increase our product capability for the generation. I hope so that you can learn the basic technology in the university, and you should transfer to the practical activities using such a basic technology. And from my experience, so I shifted to management and strategic department after development work. And I needed many wide field knowledge for the management and strategy work. But basic technology mind is very useful for the management and such strategic work. Because what do you have the imagine what is management? Management, word of the management is very difficult to understand. Sometimes time management, human resource management, process management, quality management. If you will go to the management, so the work, maybe you need many types of the skill, knowledge, experience necessary, I think. Please, so the focus to activity. I think that three messages, so that I will give you. First one, lead with curiosity. Number two, build with courage. And number three, innovate with integrity. I think that there is no limitation for your potential. And sometimes so that you have the wall to break through your present so the position. But please continue to imagine, create, innovate in your mind, I think. And next one is our contribution of the gym program. Toshiba focusing to skill development. I thought will join to a gym program in India. Gym means Japan, India, so the Institute for Manufacturing. And we have the many students to little bit to see the difficult. We have already established this training center 5 years ago. In this 5 years, so that we had 681 students. And at present, 335 students successfully completed the training program. And in this 335 students, so the currently 68 students, so the shift to trainee for this program. And they, that trainees member have the very big, good skill in our factory. And we will continue such a gym program. This is the first one. And last year, we established an engineering center. And at present, that is a trial to start the train the engineer by OJT. So, and next, this is we also have the internship program. So, we coordinate the program for the internship based on the students' requirement. We have the many types of job, like engineering work, production management, procurement, F&A, and human resource, talent management. If so that you are interested in our internship program, please discuss with your teacher, and if you have some request to our company, please give me your comment and your advice for the internship program. We will adjust the suitable requirement. So. Okay, that is explanation for our company. And the future is not something we enter. The future is something we create. As engineers and innovators, you have the power to shape your future. So thank you and best wishes for successful academic journey. And I'm also chairman of the Japanese Association in Hyderabad. And if you are interested in the Japanese culture, next October, so the Nara Japan Hub, our partner, will organize Japan Festival in Hyderabad city on 11 October Sunday. So that if it's possible, please join to such a Japan festival. Last year, almost 6,000 people come to Japan festival. And many so the university students joined at our festival. And next time, maybe, do you know animation cosplay? Maybe we will organize the contest of the Japanese animation cosplay. If you are interested in such event, please join us. Thank you very much. Finally, I would like to express my gratitude to everyone to Wouxsen University for providing me with such valuable opportunities. Thank you very much.
On behalf of the entire School of Technology and every student present in this room, thank you, Safarita, for taking out the time to be with us today, for the invaluable insights that you've shared with us, and especially your knowledge on the renewable energy optimization that you've shared. We truly appreciate your presence here at DEEKSHARAMBH 2026. And now, we are moving on to one of the most exciting parts of the day, celebrating some of the students who have absolutely been crushing it academically. So, let's take a moment to recognize our academic toppers, celebrate all the hard work that got them here, and of course, give them the recognition that they truly deserve. Please make some noise for the students as they walk onto the stage. I now invite our chief guest, Mr. Hiroshi Furuta, and our Vice Dean, Kiranmay Adwala, to come onto the stage to present the award to our B.Tech and BCA first-year student achievers.
From B.Tech CSC Core, in third place, we have Ratneshwaran with a CGPA of 9.05. In third place, we have Ratneshwaran with a CGPA of 9.05. In second place, we have Ananay Sharma with a CGPA of 9.16. And finally, in first place, we have Yarata Jasmita Reddy with a CGPA of 9.25. Now we move on to B.Tech CSC AIML. In third place, we have Farhan Ansari with a CGPA of 9.18. In second place, we have Shrestha Mal with a CGPA of 9.20. And finally, And finally, in first place, we have Yamalapati Sauri Kirtana with a CGPA of 9.25.
अरे मैंने वो जाके बोलो अभी आगे से मत जाओ टेरिटरी के लिए फोटो नहीं दिखा दे पाए भाई.
From B.Tech CSC BIC, in second place, we have Kairav GM with a CGPA of 9.27. And finally, in first place, we have Aryan Basapur with a CGPA of 9.41. From B.Tech CAC Data Science, in second place, we have Satvik Labishetty with a CGPA of 9.11. In first place, we have Zarina Yasmin Barbuya with a CGPA of 9.41. From B.Tech ECE, in first place, we have Pecheti Banu Uma Ganesh with a CGPA of 8.64. And last but not the least, from BCA, we have Spandan Rana with a CGPA of 9.83. Now we move on to present the awards to our B.Tech and BCA second year achievers. From B.Tech CSE Core, in third place, we have Akkala Harshita with a CGPA of 8.85. In second place, we have Gunreddy Sanjana Reddy with a CGPA of 8.93. And finally, in the first place, we have Pera Ramya Sai with a CGPA of 9. From CSC AIML, in third place, we have Vizappa Mohana Sudha with a CGPA of 9.15. In second place, we have Janvi Atuluri with a CGPA of 9.20. And finally, in the first place, we have Ratna Jyoti Tadala with a CGPA of 9.22. Next, from CSC BIC, in second place, we have Venkata Rishit Gurram with a CGPA of 8.48. And finally, in the first place, we have Mehpreet Kaur with a CGPA of 8.88. From B.Tech CSE DS, in second place, we have Sudarshan Maddi with a CGPA of 8.93. And finally, in the first place, we have Nallagotla Snehal with a CGPA of 9.24. Now we move on to present the awards to our B.Tech and BCA third year achievers. From B.Tech CSE Core, in third place, we have Kotla Venkata Srivastav Reddy with a CGPA of 9.46. In second place, we have Chemudupatti Riya Ishani with a CGPA of 9.46. And finally, in the first place, we have Priyanka Palani with a CGPA of 9.60. Okay, now we move on to B.Tech CSE AIML. In third place, we have Kaki Lahari Rohit with a CGPA of 9.49. In third place, we have Kaki Lahari Rohit with a CGPA of 9.49. In second place, we have Charvi Ningala with a CGPA of 9.41. And finally, in the first place, we have Goteti Rishita Lakshmi with a CGPA of 9.52. From B.Tech CSE BIC, in second place, we have Muhammad Mubashir Hussain with a CGPA of 8.77. And finally, in first place, we have Bonnila Pujita with a CGPA of 8.91. Next, from B.Tech CSE DS, in second place, we have Ishan Michael with a CGPA of 9.36. And finally, in first place, we have Palla Chaitanya Reddy with a CGPA of 9.63. Once again, let's give a huge round of applause to our achievers. We hope to see you here again next year as the batch of B.Tech and BCA. We would like to request our chief guest and Vice Dean Ma'am to stay on the stage to felicitate our special guest, Mr. Mohammad Mohuddin.
Now, I would like to invite all the faculty members, our Vice Dean, our head of department, our program director, examination team, and all the faculty to introduce themselves onto the stage.
Hello everyone. Did you meet me earlier? Yes? Okay.
I request all faculty, whoever is available, including HODs, please introduce yourself.
Hi all, this is Dr. Sanjay Prasad, Head of the Department AML. Welcome you for Wouxsen University.
Hello, I am Dr. Bhargav. I basically teach robotics and other things. So welcome to Wouxsen University.
Hi everyone, myself Dr. Ravinder. I will be teaching you design thinking and physics.
Hi students, my name is Ravi Kiran and I teach AML topics, reinforcement learning and things like that. So hope to see you all sometime.
Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Ram Surat and I teach physics here, but I work towards quantum technology. So if you are interested that how quantum computer is working, how you can work in this area, meet me. Huh? Okay.
Good morning everyone. I'm Dr. Bhanu Prakash. I'm head of the department of the ECE. So welcome to the Wouxsen University.
Hello everyone, I am Dr. Loken, School of Technology. I generally teach generative AI. So warm welcome to all of you.
Hello everyone, good morning. I am Dr. Dharmendra Kumar Mishra. I teach communication skills and I am one of the program directors for first year. Thank you.
Good morning everyone, I am Dr. K. Muralidhar. I teach foundations of a warm welcome to Wouxsen University.
Hello students, good morning everyone. This is Professor Dilip Kumar M. So I am from School of Technology, joined as Professor of Practice, and I teach mostly programming languages at full stack development. Thank you.
A very good morning to all. I would like to welcome you for this your first year courses here. I am Dr. Rajkumar, HOD of CSE and BIC. I am the expert in cybersecurity, agentic AI. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Harita R. I am working as Assistant Professor in the Department of Humanities. Yeah, welcome you all.
Hi, welcome to Wouxsen. I am Dr. Sharon. I am teaching English, communication and critical thinking here for first years and second years. Welcome all again.
Hi, I am Dr. Gurunath Sahu. I will discuss chemistry in upcoming 2 semesters for CSE, AML, all the students. Okay.
So good morning to everyone. I am Dr. Karthik. I am Head of Corporate Alignment. So we look forward to work together. Thank you.
Good morning everyone. My name is Monde Jubrin Abdullah. I'm a SOT. I teach core computer courses. Thank you.
Good morning everyone. I'm Dr. Anushri and I am from the Department of Humanities, School of Technology. Thank you and welcome you all.
Good morning, I'm Dr. Sara. I'll be teaching communication skills, technical communication, language and critical thinking. We welcome you to the School of Technology.
Good morning all of you. I am Dr. Venkat Narayana, HOD of Sciences in SOT, and also I am Program Director for B.Tech first year program.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Saujanya. I'm Assistant Professor from ECE department, and also I'm one of the Program Director from our first year. I welcome you all. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome on board to Wouxsen University. I am Professor Meher. I'll be teaching more of cybersecurity and BIC students. Welcome, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, dear sirs and ma'ams. Dear juniors, please remember the faces and the names of your faculty so that you will be in touch with them. It is now my privilege to introduce our special guest, Dr. Mohammad Mohinuddin, Professor of Mechanical Engineering at Mufakkam Jah College of Engineering and Technology, with a PhD from Osmania University and extensive expertise in thermal engineering, turbo machinery, and hybrid electric vehicles. Dr. Mohinuddin has made valuable contributions to engineering education and research. He has authored numerous research publications and has research in advanced areas of mechanical engineering. He is a recipient of the Design Engineer Award from the Institution of Engineers and currently serves as the Joint Honorary Secretary of the Institution of Engineers, Telangana State Center, contributing actively to the engineering profession and advancement. It is my honor, sir, to have you with us today. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Dr. Mohammad Mohinuddin as we invite him onto the podium to share his valuable insights with us.
So, good morning, dear students, and I think parents, faculty members of Wouxsen University. So, my name is, I am Professor Mohinuddin, working in Mechanical Engineering Department, Mufakkam Jah College of Engineering and Technology. And I am the member for Institution of Engineers. Throughout India, we are having a 1 million membership. So continuously I elected from Mechanical Engineering Department 3 times. I given a service for Institution of Engineers twice as a Joint Honorary Secretary. So all engineering graduates is eligible to take it is a professional body 108 years back, which is started from Anglo-Indians, when an engineering section, how we are going to do best and what are the technical issues we address in Institution of Engineers. So I request faculty members from all engineering branches and students to take a membership. So definitely the upcoming technology throughout the globe, how the changes are taking place, that may be help us to improve our professional knowledge and give the real world problems the solution. So when a team of people and a different engineering background, like in Institution of Engineers, we are having 15 divisions, all engineering divisions like civil, mechanical, electronics and communication, electrical, computer science, and aerospace engineering, metallurgical engineering, environmental engineering, all 15 divisions are there. So any graduate or even we are having a technical membership, that is from the even Polytechnic, those who are completed diploma engineering also, they are eligible to take a membership of the technical membership. There also we give us regularly every 1 or 2 days we are having a programs that may be help. So day to day the improvement of the science and technology, how best we are going to give to our society and to the globe. So that may be help you. So I think we are having a collaboration with universities, colleges, all engineering colleges. So wherever the learning process of the engineering education, and that may be help even as student chapters we are having all the different branches and institutional membership In collaboratively, we can conduct the national and international and state level programs, technical symposiums, endowment lectures, seminars, so regularly. So I am also chairman for the energy conservation mission in Institution of Engineers. We conduct a 1-week program how to save the energy, because so today what is the per capita of the energy is the very important role. So whatever today we are sitting over here to getting our AC or the light, so with all the power only it is required, but day by day we are depleting all fossil fuels. Then what is the alternative fuels are required? So in that aspect also every engineer is required to think over it to improve that, even a pollution. So because we are using a lot of fossil fuels, within a short period we are going to, so it is not available. So therefore the alternative fuels also, we are planning for that, thinking and doing a lot of research on that. So here I expect from your Wouxsen University faculty, I don't know how many of you having a membership. So we are having a different memberships in Institution of Engineers. If you immediately completed graduates is a assistant member, that is AMI, and after getting of 8 years of experience, you get the MIE, member of Institution of Engineers, and finally, so FIE, fellow of Institution of Engineers. So hopefully that may help you, because next slide. Yeah, here, so engineering education, the professional body may be help you. So a simple idea how campus learning. So here in a Wouxsen University, all you are joined now. So first year engineering branch. So II professional exposure. So that may be help you to understand what are the different new technology taking place day to day. And just now within a 30 years of back, we are seeing that lot of changes are there in the technology. When I am taking in engineering admission, only 30 admissions in a computer science. So only 30 is there, but now nearly 500, 600, 1,000 students are taking in a computer science engineering. So therefore, it is a professional exposure, and that may be make you stronger in your career, the technical stacks, the student chapter, isn't it? So all these are the different areas that may be help you if your collaboration with our Institution of Engineers. So engineering, these are the professional network, how we are connected. Different engineering sections are there. So therefore the membership pathway to service a different way, professional institutions which that, so lifelong learning. A student, any professional education is required a lifelong learning, because every day real-time problems it coming. So therefore some solution is required based on your knowledge, how you are getting in theoretical concepts to apply in the practical orientation. Therefore to give a solution, better solution to society, that may be help the society to understand the technology and how better utilization of the technology to the human being or a mankind of the world. So that is in your hands how you are going to learn it. So the lifelong learning is required. Any professional, a student always is a student to learn. Yes, next. Yeah. So these are the, so our address is there in a Khairatabad, our head office, State Center for Telangana. We are having a 1 million membership throughout India, 125 centers. So we got a continuously 3 times best state center in a Telangana state, because of we are conducting a lot of programs, technical programs. Even we are having the C-series paper publication. So there also you get, if our staff members or the students having a membership, some discount also you get. Even a research projects also we are funding. So if you are having the institutional membership, so that there is a process. So you contact to me. So then we help you out how to take that. Yes, next. Next. Yeah. So this future, so whatever the career you are choose, so computer science, civil engineering, mechanical engineering, whatever it is, even some of them may be entrepreneurs, research scholars doing some research work to innovative ideas, to develop the system or a prototype. How does that work? We can see that. So these are the areas which help you out. Yes, next. Yeah. So how to learn, build, and so you can build up a strong fundamentals, because in the first year you are having all the fundamental subjects. So that means your maths, physics, just now I see now your faculty members, isn't it? Your communication skill also play important role tomorrow how you are going to work. So that learning is important, then you build it and then become how ready to your industry. So the development are judgment, ethics and values. Today we see how the students are working. So some social knowledge is required for that. Yeah. So what makes an engineer a different, isn't it? So problem, always a real-time problems is a different. So then based on that, you plan how to design that, or a prototype of it, how it is working, and then you test it. Is it working or not, or any modification is required? So based on that, the improvement taken place, so therefore that gives us better solution to the society. So that may be any engineering, you require all these, isn't it? So reliability, and people use evidence based on that how you are doing your work. Yes, next. Over. Oh. So how the engineer changes the world. So aircraft, even a missiles. So that based on that, just now we are discussing artificial intelligence, cloud, cyber security. I've seen some of the teachers are teaching all these subjects. So this is the latest technology which we are using now, isn't it? Healthcare sector, anywhere we are using our computerization, automatic systems, signal processing, different subjects that may help you. So only studying and how to improve it. Do not study engineering only a pass exams, isn't it? That does not help you. How you are applying your knowledge. Where should you apply the knowledge? Isn't it? To learn, apply and build improvement. Always the improvement is there, any problem, so that we give the solution for that. Yes. Your professional operating systems. How curiosity you are having. So just now we are seeing very limited, every student in the class, but only 3-4 students are performing well. Based on that, how focusedly you are studying. What is your focus on? Interesting area, then you can do the excel for that. So that may be, so how your curiosity and discipline towards your work, commitment of the work to learning process, and integrity, how it is help to that, a communication skill, just now we discussed, then it goes for the service sector. A talent opens the doors, habits decide how far you go, isn't it? So how is your habits? That may be, in what way you are going to reach your destination. Next. So professional bodies, your beach behind campus. So just now we discussed a lot of professional bodies are there. IEEE is there. So different specialized engineering we are having the specialized professional bodies. So here, how to connect the people. So at a professional body, we are having a solution is required for the real problem. So there in a professional body, all together we get the engineers and they may be give some idea to solve the problem. That may be mechanical, civil, electrical, electronics, computers. How does it work? So based on the question, so we can get in a single place all together and to discuss. When in constructing of even a projects also in Institution of Engineers, so we conduct the programs, there all together what is the exactly problem, that may be electrical problem, mechanical issues, or a civil problems, together we discuss and finalize the solution for that, a real-time solution. That may be help you how connect, learn, and contribute to the solution. So what is your knowledge which may be help you out? Yes. Yeah, the technology stack is coverage. Just now we discussed that's the computer related, artificial intelligence, how the big data analysis, to how to retrieve the data to give the solution. Isn't it? A cloud and cyber security, so Internet of Things, isn't it? Blockchain, these are all the new technologies which we are using. Everyone is required, every engineer is required today in the world to give the solution, better solution to our real-time problems which can solve the societal based, get an advantage of that. Yes. A simple rule for skill, so that may be, how does a breadth help you collaborate? A depth makes you valuable. How learn a deep of that and based on your thought process. So even the same problem may be 100 of the students give the 100 solutions for that. But whichever the best solution, optimized way, what are the resources we are consuming? So what are the resources available to give the solution for that? That may be even a cost optimization, material optimization, and then, so the customer always think to get a best quality with a lesser cost, isn't it? So whatever the, even a consumer think for that, so that may be help you based on your own skill, how you are learning in the process. Yes, next. Yeah. There is a more than a one path success. So there is a different people, how you see in the world today, they are doing work. Sundar Pichai is there, Satya Nadenla, already all of you know about these people where they are studied here only, even Hyderabad Public School, Sundar Pichai. So then they are now worldwide famous because of their work. So I think hopefully all of you put some role model and to work. That may be help you. So just now we discussed about how to make a prototype, to build your idea in a prototype and measure how does it work, and then documentation of that to learning process. All these are required at different points. Yeah. Change the workflow, not the need to think. How optimized way we go for the workflow, isn't it? We can choose a path to reach our destination with a minimum time and minimum resources. Next. Yeah. Ethics. So today you see how the students at different colleges, we are seeing a lot of the ethics and a technical requirement is required, isn't it? That may be any technical which we are developed that required to useful to the society. Before, so entering that, a defeated this a decision publicly to user of a peers and of a society. So lastly, finally, where should you go your knowledge? To help the society. To help the society. So these are the points. So how you people are utilizing and thinking you based on your thought process, so then definitely you reach your destination. Next. A communication skill and a technical ability, the learning process, how visualizing of that, how you are listening in the class, how you are speaking to reach your communication to your receiver, very clarity to understand by others. So that also you should plan and properly you should learn it. Your 4-year roadmap, first year foundation courses, your mathematics is hard for you. Without mathematics, writing a program is different, a logic is required, and exploration, specialization, and transition get ready to your industry. So this is a learning process, the programming of a mathematical communication. So you required, I think here, more the students in a computer science. So mathematics is more required for that. If electronics or a mechanical or electrical students, physics is required to understand a lot of logic and apply the different places. So these are the practice beats your perfection. Therefore, a lot of practice is required. If you want something, when we are started playing a game also required a practice. Then only make yourself perfect to play the situationally how the game is. Even here also when you are studying, try first, attempt the problem, build the first version of a speak up. What exactly the problem? You think over it and then learn, find the mistakes, what are the mistakes, then how to come out from that, a feedback, understand it by why it is required. Then you go for the improvement, keep practicing, keep learning, keep improving. Isn't it? Keep practicing and keep learning, keep improving. Avoid these 4 traps. Only marks. So that doesn't work a best engineer. Only marks. So you should apply your knowledge. So if you are copy and paste, that also does not help you. So you learn from that and to tool choosing, how you are going to learning it, and then you make how it is waiting and where should you apply it. Start a small, start now, improve continuously. The improvement is required continuously to you. Yes, next. So, okay, some different 30 challenges, that week 1 what you are going to do, week 2 what you are going to do. Plan yourself properly. Where should you reach? What is your destination? So very clear vision is required, every one of you. So every day plan yourself, schedule your time and utilize the time effectively, and hopefully you reach your destination. Next. So these are, your degree will say what you studied. Your work will show what you can do. So the degree is a basic knowledge, that may be get a degree, awarding of the degree, but how you are doing the work, that take you your destination. So be curious, build deeply, act ethically. The ethics, engineering ethics, isn't it? Ethically, communicated clearly, serve society. Finally, every one of us to doing something to better our society, isn't it? So that is our final. Society is important, that the globe is very important to what you are learning here. Yes, next. Any more slide? Yeah. So, thank you. I am a Joint Honorary Secretary, Institution of Engineers. Any more questions from the faculty or the students related to Institution of Engineers? So definitely I hopefully think from your university going to take a institutional membership. That may help you to get a projects and research projects. We give the sanctioning of the fund for that, for PhD students, M.Tech students and B.Tech projects also. But the minimum requirement, you should make yourself as a member for with the Institution of Engineers. Hopefully all of you follow now. So any more questions from the students or faculty related to our talk, what we discussed? Are you received? Any complexity? Everyone is received. Thank you. Thank you for one and all. So patiently you are listened.
Thank you, Dr. Mohinuddin, for your insightful and inspiring words. Your valuable thoughts have certainly enriched our understanding and left us with much to reflect upon. We sincerely appreciate your time and presence with us today. It is now our pleasure to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Shiv Prasad Sharma Gomanagiri, a seasoned technology professional and an experienced leader at Broadridge Financial Services. With over 17 years of experience in software development and expertise spanning across technology architecture, quality assurance, and technology management, he brings with him a wealth of valuable industry experience and practical insights. His journey in the technology and financial services domain reflects a strong commitment to innovation, excellence, and continuous learning. It is our privilege to have you with us here today, sir. Please join me in giving sir a warm welcome to come onto the podium.
Namaste. Let me share one experience. Before walking into this campus, I was just wondering to address the gathering of this teenage Gen Alpha, Gen Z batch. I was expecting some kind of imagination in mind, like how these students will gonna look like: beard, hair, torn jeans, chest opened with 2 buttons open. I was just thinking that how best I can address, how best I can convince you, because you might be doing some background noise and doing some clapping and doing some gossiping, right? But I couldn't find anything that. And also I traveled 2 hours with a lot of frustration, and Akhanda Bharat welcomed me in the campus. Students from Chhattisgarh, Jammu Kashmir, Bihar and Rajasthan, and these students welcomed me. I see Akhanda Bharat here, and also the kind of discipline I already seeing here. So that means being a freshers, well, entering into the campus, already the clear-cut example has been set with your seniors. I would like to give a very good round of applause for your kind discipline and valuable, really, that is very commendable. Appreciate that one. Best of luck, my students. And I'll try to finish up in max 10 or 15 minutes. And yeah, this is I just selected the topic like, it's already, sir, I just copied 2 of your points. Maybe you can see that while I walk through the presentation. And see, you are into the engineering. So you are engineering your future. So just the example like, right, learning, building and testing, launching, till the age of approximately between you are all, maybe 16 to 18 age old students here, and you spent a different life. So now you are entering another version in the campus. So you spent your days in a child as a student, going to the school, getting the boxes, your father, mother prepared, and going to the school and coming to the house and playing. Now you are expanding your innovation, and you are enabling your thought process with a diverse unification from across the country in this university. So you are also for various parts of India, and overseas students are also here. So it is a very good collaboration for you all. Just another slide. So I'll just pause here for a few seconds, requesting all of you to please look at the slide and just imagine and try to think something, try to observe something from that. So my whole next another 10 minutes of talk we based on this complete pictures only. So the first slide is on the kite boy is enjoying this kite and ISRO, and there is a gadgets around and campus, phone, youth, patriotism, and some kind of languages, Indian languages, international languages. So I'm going to talk about all this in next 10 minutes, requesting your kind attention. So there was a story, all you know, right? Even I played when I was a child. Maybe you might have also played kite festival, right? One fine windy afternoon, a son and father going outside to enjoy the kite. Their son is enjoying the kite and father is controlling the thread. So his son was asking, "Hey dad, cut the thread. I want the kite to flow high in the wind." And father is not willing to, because if they cut the thread, right, there is a chances to lose the connection. So, but he was not able to listen, not able to convince, because the children mentality, right, they want curiosity, they want eagerness. So father, he was cutting the thread and the kite loses the direction and it was ended in crashing a tree. So he lost the kite. So that was one story that relates to not only you, to all of us. And it's an ISRO picture. Chandrayaan-2 launched. A failure attempt went in 2019. A lot of man work, R&D work from ISRO scientists. Couple of years. At a last stage, it was ended failure due to unsuccessful launch of soft landing. It was a hard landing, and last stage, before reaching the surface, 2.1 kilometers distance, it failed. And ISRO scientists never disappointed, and they took it as a lesson, and lot of reviews conducted, logs were read, thorough simulations and robust testing was applied, and relaunched Chandrayaan-3 in 2023 with a lessons learned from what the mistakes from Chandrayaan-2. So that is one picture, and the above one is some of the devices. The first one, I am sure, 100% sure, no one might have used. At least happy if someone was seen. Any one of you seen the floppy 1.44 MB? Please can you raise your hand just for my curiosity. Second, CD-ROM, definitely your faculty members, we definitely used. It was only took 2 to 3 pages, sir, you all know. And we were going to Amirpet Center to attend any interview. So resume was taking 4 or 5 pages. It was not accommodating the disk. So we used to cut the content, and we need to get the printout from the floppy disk. That is a CD-ROM. Somewhat extended storage it gives, and pen drives, maybe starting from third you might have seen, right? Pen drives, all of you seen and using, right? And external hard disk, yes, cloud storage. Now, last one is 100% with the Indian languages across from Kashmir to Kanyakumari and east to west. So try to mingle with all your friends, seniors, try to learn another 1 or 2 other Indian languages. That is my suggestion. Down is international languages, very much essential in nowadays to collaborate. So there is no limits for us. So try to spend time in learning other international languages, Spain, Germany, and whatever it is interested. That down the last one picture gives here to lock your screen. Do not always depend on the screen. Give some kind of time locking the screen, away from screen. Disconnect yourself from the screen to reconnect. So that is the concept I bought. So now please help me with now I'm done with my 50% of my message, whatever I would like to convey. Yeah, the kite is, if there is no control with the thread, as long as the control is there with the thread, kite will always fly in its direction. Once the control is lost, right, it will end up in crashing. Here controlling is, as of now, you are thinking that your parents controlled you. So it's not a controlling. They did a lot of sacrifice, lot of hard work, lot of effort that they spent to send all of you to this ecosystem to continue your studies for another 3 to 4 years to become a good responsible citizens for this country. So don't think that there is some kind of control for you. And the direction is wisdom, the wind is this campus. Wouxsen University will act like a wind. Wind is always required to launch your flight to kite in the sky. So support from the parents and the ecosystem. You are the flight. So both are required for you. Think that nothing is, these two are not required. Without these two, you are nowhere. So please, next. So we talked about the storage. Sir, these points, Mohammed sir, I copied these points from you. Listening, speaking, reading, and writing. So, because from our childhood, we think that listening. So listen to elders, not only elders. Listen to your customers. When you become a professional, when you become a business partner, when you become a director or chief, who knows where you will be after a couple of years. So if you want to address something, our chief guest also talked about various management techniques, problem management, conflict management, people management. incident management, so many management are here there. How best you can provide a solution if you are not able to listen and digest the content. So always listening is very important. Please be focused on that one. Listening not only to your seniors, not only to your elders. I request every one of you to listen to each and everyone. Listen to your watchman, listen to your driver, listen to your security officer. So every part in the ecosystem, we need to listen, not only to it applicable to every one of you. Listening is very, very important. So getting other person's attention and speaking, how best you are speaking, how best you are able to communicate your ideas. If you are not able to listen something, how best you can convince, you can understand. So speaking is very, very important. Reading, not only just reading the books. So you are always fight with me. There are already information is available in digital information is available. Still, I suggest you take time. Reading is mean to develop skills in addition to whatever you are learning as part of your academics. And writing is not only just writing on the pen and paper. Writing is interpreting your ideas, your visionary thought process to put on the pen and paper. So writing is important. Yeah, we talked about Chandrayaan-2 failures. So successful launch for Chandrayaan-3 from the lessons learned from the failures. These lessons applicable to all of you, like there is no concept of only failures. Failure will become a successful attempt. So do the failures, but never repeat the same failure. Do the mistakes, never repeat the same mistake. And so this is the steps for lessons learned. We need to applicable at each and every part of our, because now we have seen some of the medals, awards received. So you also can think about, you may fail in your semester exam. You may fail in your first interview. You may fail in your first presentation. You may fail in something else, but that is okay. That will be our starting point. So welcome the failures, welcome the mistakes. My sincere advice is do not repeat the same thing. Yeah. So maximize the ecosystem. So disconnect to connect. So this I would like to talk. So this ecosystem is there. Wouxsen University, it is having very good collaboration from all the universities, industries. So you have everything on your plate. Only thing is you need to eat properly, you need to eat, you need to digest, and you should not waste. So that is the samskaras we are getting right out from Sanatana and out from lessons from our gurus, right? Well, while we are eating every day, right? Everyone says that don't waste. There is lot of this food is not used for so many other people. So here in this context is everything is available. Now you just need to plug in and play. So that's it, your work. So be conscious on that one. Disconnect to reconnect means disconnect from the gadgets, disconnect from the screen, because human intelligence is going because of this AI. We are all living in AI transformations, AI impacting directly and indirectly all of us. So take a pause, spend time on physical activities, playing games or music, singing, swimming, or any special hobby you need to develop. That is very, very important in the upcoming generations, because we are all lived in a combined family. Now will be all nuclear families. So there is a recreation required for all of us to kill the stress, to kill the pressure. So this disconnect will be helping us to reconnect. So that is very, very important. Character and citizenship. So that is very, very important, because we know, who knows from how all of you, how many of you will be engineers, scientists, or academics. Wherever you go, we all need to represent our nation as a responsible citizen of Bharat. Next. So this is the last slide. In 5 minutes I'll end up. So 12 features, because in software industry, how we work is, maybe Ma'am Supriya will talk about that. Next, we know, right, all of us using UPI for payments and Airtel internet broadbands. What happens if you are in the middle of a project, your service got interrupted? What happens? You don't, now we became a habit of not carrying our purse, physical money. We are dependent on smartphones. You need to go to campus or movie, just Rapido point. UPI is not working. What can we do? So that is all the services. Now you will become a good product after 4 years. Now you all will enter into the markets as a good products with a good platform. So develop platform or product should have a very good features. A smartphone, it should have a camera, it should have a storage, it should work compatibility, it should work in any systems. So these are all the features of a product. Like that, every one of us will be having some kind of features. So I am a product, you are all a product, every product will be having certain features. Based on that features, we can measure what type of product is, how meaningful it is, what the value addition we get from the product. To get a successful product and that product to be launched in a market, that product should have certain number of features. So I suggest every one of you start thinking you as a good product will be launched into the market down the line 3 to 4 years with version 2. Now every one of you are with version 1.0. After 3 years or 4 years, you will become version 2.0 with new faces to the market, to the new faces to the industry, with the new faces to the economy. So develop these features every month. One skill, I don't say master in Excel, master in Python, or master in Java. I'm not here to say that. I'm here to say that build some certain capabilities. So aim like this month, my focus is to speaking. Next month, my focus is to reading or address the gatherings. So that every month you will be developing 12 capabilities at the end of the year. So your product will be upgraded when you are in the second year, right? Your focus should be on projects, orientations, collaborations. So another 12 capabilities you will be adding. You are upgrading yourself. Year 3, internship. So lot of pressure comes, lot of pressure builds unnecessarily if you are not able to develop these core features for your product. So launch, to have a successful launch. So these features, these characteristics, these capabilities are required for all of you. So with that, right, I request all faculty members, please stand up. I request all Wouxsen faculty members, please stand up for a few seconds. So these faculty members are here for you to collaborate. In industry, collaboration is required. Professional commitment is required. Start building the ecosystem with your faculty members. Start interacting with them like a professionals. So after learning these skills, when you are passing out of your campus, right, you will be losing a lot of time. So to avoid that, start building an ecosystem with your faculty members. Interact with them in a professional, respected manner. Grab the knowledge what is required. Respect each one of in this ecosystem. They are here to help you out, to give you knowledge, to share their experiences. So I request all of you to start respecting this ecosystem. Please. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So now I request all of you to please stand up once. See, you can just look at all of your faces, my students. So this is your professional network in next 3 to 4 years. So this much of professional network you will be having. Start interacting with each and everyone. Start collaborating with each and everyone, so that whatever required knowledge, right, apart from the subject, definitely you are going to get. So this collaboration is required among yourself. With this, I welcome version 1.0 of all these products to the Wouxsen University. Wishing you all the best. So please try to think about what the ideas that I thrown on this slide. It will be for your cause. Definitely you are all going to be part of this Bharat Uttishta Jagrata. Wishing you all the best.
Thank you so much, sir, for that engaging and insightful session. Your perspectives and experiences have given us plenty of inspirations and takeaways to carry forward. We are truly grateful for your time today with us. Now, it is my pleasure to welcome Ms. Supriya A., Senior Manager of Software Development at Verizon and an accomplished professional in the technology industry. In her leadership role, she brings valuable experience in software development and technology management, offering an industry perspective that is especially meaningful for aspiring technology professionals like you. We are delighted to have you here with us today to share her knowledge and experience with us. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Supriya onto the podium.
I think it's not good morning anymore, right? So, good afternoon, everyone. Shivaprasad sir gave, I think an icebreaker, making you all stand up. Thank you for that, so that all of you are awake now. Right? Okay, so again, good afternoon. As your, Vice Dean ma'am said, right? Lot of entrepreneurs. The first assignment, right? My project manager walked over to me and he gave me a project which is written in Drools. DROOLS. I never heard. I don't even know what is that about. I was like, I never heard this word and I don't know who can help me on this. Trust me, luckily, I have passed 2 months with sheer trial and error, understanding the project, and then I was lucky to put into Java project. Okay, now if you can ask me what is Drools, yes, I learned that. So it's just again a Java. It's the rule engine that is written in Drools. How I learned, right? Because there is nothing written in any book. And in 2010, when I joined the software industry, we didn't have I work at Verizon. Okay, it's a telecommunication company, right? So we didn't have the Google search. Okay, so whatever you want, you go to home and you do your own Google in your computer or learn through the books, come back tomorrow and implement it. You don't have anything right by the side of your hand to understand. Or you have to go talk to your seniors or your managers, leads, and understand what is their expectation, what is the technology about, and then implement. So I still remember the day one when my project manager gave me the assignment. I was staring at the screen thinking, did I choose a wrong career? How can I pass through this one, right? So 16 years from 2010 to now, I'm now a senior manager leading teams, across the locations. I enjoy working with interns, freshers, right? Even now I have 3 freshers, right? They have joined last year as interns and they have become freshers this year. So I see the Drools panic in some of the eyes, right? And some of you also may even get that, but don't worry. You have a lot of tools helping you in your system right now, sitting inside your system, right? There is a peer with you, which is AI, right? There are a lot of tools, Copilot, Claude, Cursor, Gemini, right? So you don't even need to ask your senior. You have a senior, you have a well-experienced professional sitting inside your system along with you where you can go and ask and get clarified within seconds, right? So, yep. So as I said, right? So I started my career as a Java developer. At that point of time, there is as I said, there are no Google and all. And we need to learn all the technology syntaxes, right? So write the code, build it, identify the syntax errors, the compile time errors, fix it, and then deploy, and then see whether your code changes are working fine or not, right? But now, all this is done by AI. Now then what you have to do? So what I did, I took some time to understand language, and then the next focus that I had is on the domain, right? As I said, it's a telecom domain. So let me tell you, so there are 100 professionals in the market who knows the technology, but there are very less people who can understand the domain, right? So whatever the job that you are getting placed into, whatever the industry that you are going to be, stepped into, it's very important that you understand the domain that you are working for. It's very important for you to understand what is the impact the work that you are doing is going to make on the real time, right? You're going to build real time applications which people use, right? So all of you have mobiles. All of you have internet, right? You're all using internet. You have n number of apps in your mobile. So think you are the user for your own app. How do you feel? Right? Am I giving the good customer experience? Sometimes we may feel why this particular feature in this app is very annoying. If I am the developer of this app, I may not have done like this, or it would have been better if it is in this way, right? So it's not only about app, right? So whatever, think about any other situation where you have attended some function and then you thought, see, they have decorated this in green color, blue color might have been good, right? So everything that you learn here in your 4 years is going to, somewhere in your career, you're going to see that real time. So don't just, as the guest before me told, don't just think that you're reading for your marks. Don't just think that you're reading to pass your exams, right? So you need to, remember whatever you're learning. Definitely sometime down the line, you will see the real, comparison in your life, right? So even me, when I was studying B.Tech, network systems is one of the subjects that you'll have, right? Where you will learn all the OSI, TCP models and all. So I never concentrated much, right? Just like, any student. I thought, okay, it's a theoretical subject, we can learn and we can write and, we can get the marks. But then when I started my career in the telecommunications, it's like the complete print of what I learned in my B.Tech. Then I thought I would have kept some more focus in my B.Tech so that I'll not be this confused now, right? So every subject and any subject of your interest, make sure you get to the core of it, right? So that's where I learned domain, and then I moved on to, from the developer to the architect side, where I have started building the distributed systems, right? Architecting the systems, apps and all, right? Now I am serving as a senior manager, where I am, leading multiple teams, and then freshers like all of you, right? Yeah, so talking about my domain, right? So why I just kept all these things is, I wanted to give you how the real-time industry looks like, right? If you move on to the enterprise, large enterprises like Verizon or, like any other companies, so whatever you learn, maybe like a bits and pieces of it, you should be able to connect to the largest, holistic ecosystem of that particular domain that you are into. So, for example, the telecommunications that I have worked on, where I have the expertise on, right? So, like, as I told, we all use internet, right? Daily we all use internet. So, when you want internet, what is that you will do? You call up the customer care, like Airtel or Jio or etc. whatever, and then you ask for a connection, right? So, what happens? So, you're just making a call. Then what's happening? So, that gets placed as an order, right? You're ordering a fiber product, Jio fiber, Airtel Air fiber, right? So there is a software that routes that, and there are some enterprise portals that track that, and there is a technician coming to your home, right, to install the router and to activate your connection. So everything is a application. Everything is a process, right? So maybe if you go into a company, you will be put into a small part of it. You may be working only in the building, or you may be working in only one specific part. But when you are able to relate to the whole, holistic ecosystem of that domain, what is it going to make an impact? That is where you'll make the difference. That is where you'll stand out of the crowd, right? So currently, like I'm managing the field operations, as I said, the third point, the technicians coming to your home and installing, right? So they use apps, and my application is one of the apps which the technicians are using. Yep, okay. So, slight touch upon again, right? So when I started, it's all Java, syntaxes, learning line by line, right? And debugging, and then see how much I have coded end of that day, whether all my assignments are completed or not, right? Most of my time was spent on understanding the language technology. But now if you see, AI is doing all those things. So should I say AI is going to take away my job? Yes? No, I see a lot of no's. Okay, so no, yeah, you're right. It's a no. Now, I'll say yes. For what? AI may not take my job, but a person who can leverage AI may take my job. Right? So, be prepared for what you want to build on. Right? How you want to build on. So, if you see, AI is doing all the boilerplate code. It is giving all the syntaxes. So you just need to ask it, for which you have to develop your prompt engineering, right? There are a lot of certifications as well, and prompt engineering is just an English that every one of us may think. But how well you can define in English, how optimized way you can define your requirement, right? Say for example, I have a requirement, okay, build me an app, okay, I have the hobby of writing poetry. Okay, so I'm asking, build me an app where I can upload, like all my poetries, and then I need to get all the likes, shares, and I need some extra features on it, right? So it may take like maybe 2 minutes or 3 minutes or 10 minutes, and it may give me an app. But how clearly I give my requirement is what I get the output, right? So prompt engineering is not just an English. Okay, so it's a specific skill that you have to build. You have to learn how to use AI, right? Don't compete with AI, try to learn with AI. Okay, so that's the first thing that I wanted to tell, right? Don't compete with AI. So try to learn with your friend, try to learn with AI and build on, right? So now if you see, again, AI is not going to take my job, yes, because what are the other things that I have to concentrate on, because it is taking the coding? I have to concentrate on how well I can define the problem. I have to concentrate on how well I can design a system. I have to concentrate on how well I can architect a system, right? So, and one more thing is how I am solving a real human problem, right? So, think about the domain that I was talking about, field operations, right? Now, you are a technician, you went into one customer premise, you wanted to activate a connection. I am the developer of the application. I wrote a buggy code and it is not working for you in the field. What you are going to do? You are stuck, right? You are stuck, you won't be able to give the connection, customer is lost, it's a revenue loss. So, what is the whole lesson that we learned here? Every line of code, everything that we are putting is a real world problem now. Your one line of problem is a real world problem now, right? So, be very careful. As I said, use AI. But while you are using AI, what is that you need to know? You still need to know the fundamentals, right? Okay, I think Mohammed sir and Shivprasad sir. So I think yes, some of the copied slides again with the similar content. Yeah, that's what you need to adapt from seniors as well. I did. Okay. So yeah, fundamentals, right? So fundamentals are very, very, very important. When you ask AI to give you solution for some problem, it will give you 10 solutions. How you will take 1 out of the 10? That's where your fundamentals will play a role, right? So you need to know the basics. You need to be able to assess what the AI has given you, right? When you master the fundamentals, then you will be able to understand what is AI given, what is the consequence of each solution, which solution is the best, best in my problem, which solution is giving the best customer experience, right? So for that, all those things, you need to core the fundamentals. You need to master the core fundamentals, right? So enormous frameworks are coming daily, right? But the basics, data structures, algorithms, networking, architecture, they don't change. They are timeless. So as you're like some of you are all into the AI, ML, and ECE, CSE, right? So you will have to, learn the algorithms, right? Try to understand the logic behind the algorithms. Just don't try to by heart and put it out into the exams, but try to understand what is the real logic behind the algorithm. When you crack the algorithm, you can build a number of solutions for that, right? A number of products. As sir said, all of your products, you can build a number of products if you know the algorithm, right? So how the Google search engine works, how OpenAI, what are the different, AI is evolving as we speak on, right? So what is the difference between the versions that are coming? Maybe what are the backdrops that are there in the current one? How they are, inventing one more on it, right? So try to think about, your brain should be continuously working on how my tomorrow is going to be. Today is done. How I have to be prepared for tomorrow, right? Second one, continuous curiosity. That's what I just touched upon. You need to have the curiosity. So you'll be into a situation where you need to unlearn what you have learned and learn again, right? Just now I am in the same situation as I speak, right? So when we started, AI is not at this level, right? So now it's like from the past 2-3 years, it has grown enormously, and I have to unlearn whatever I did till now, and I need to start learning newly, right? I started that, and you all may be into a situation, so be prepared that, learn it all mindset, right? So I'm ready to unlearn, and I'm ready to learn anything, right? So that comes when you have curiosity. Third one, empathy and end users. I spoke about, right? So think about who is going to use your work. Think about, have some empathy on the users. Think you are the user of your own work, how good it is, how bad it is, how I can make it more better, right? See, who relies on my code? Whether it's an enterprise client or a technician or a great engineering is about solving real world problems. I'll just tell you one small example, right? It happened in my own family around 20 to 25 years back maybe, right? So one of my aunts, they have settled in US, okay? So they used to carry all these homeopathy medicines. Some of you might know small bottles will be given, right? So whenever they come to India, they used to take all the medicines and then go. So those bottles will be kept in, there will be separate boxes for storing the homeopathy medicines with small shells in it. So they used to have like 3 to 4 boxes, right? With maybe like 20 to 30 bottles in each. Now when it has become difficult for my aunt that anytime she wants to take a medicine, she used to open all the boxes, see each and every bottle, find out which one she wants, how time consuming it is, right? So my uncle, what he did, okay, he understood her problem. He built a small software, right? Where if she gives the medicine name, she can get which box, which row, which number. That's it, problem solved. Now it's very easy for her to take whatever she need, right? Very, very small solution, but it has solved a big problem for her. So why I brought this example is, try to make your, you identify the real world problems. What are they, right? Small, small things that you can, which can, strengthen your thinking, logical thinking, right? Which can strengthen your skills. So this is a very small example that I specifically wanted to talk today, right? Yeah. Again, one more copy slide, but a different perspective, right? So what the industry leaders are telling about AI, right? So if you see Satya Nadella, right? Microsoft. So AI is a steam engine for the mind. It is transforming software engineers into software architects, right? So what I said, because the development, coding and all is taken by AI. Now our responsibility is to architect the systems, to think about the real world problems, to give better customer experience. If you see OpenAI CEO, AI will make developers 10x more productive. Mastering AI tools and real world problems is the new learn to code, right? So there are a lot of tools that are coming in the market. See what tools that are suitable for you, what you need to learn. I have few things given on the next slides, okay? Yeah. Okay, so I think again this is also some of the similar content, right? So how you can spend your 4-year career in this campus. Yeah, campus is very good, you can also enjoy, not only study. Yeah, there are a lot of diversions as ma'am said. You can, you can have some diversion and you can also study, right? So, first year, build simple apps, learn core data structures and explore AI prompt engineering, right? So, mastering the fundamentals is something that you have to concentrate in the year 1, right? So think about your 4 years of B.Tech journey as a sandbox into the software industry. Do you all know what is a sandbox? Dilip sir has. Okay, so sandbox is something that you use it like an experimental stage, right? When you want to bring some real-time solutions into the world, sandbox is an experimental stage where you can build, explore, fix it, make it a final version and then release it into the public, right? So think about your 4-year career as a sandbox into the software industry that you are going into, right? Second year, practice, participate in hackathons. There are a lot of platforms which are conducting hackathons, and even the lead code problems, code force problems. So there are a lot of open platforms that are available which you can make use of and build your skills on, right? And open source projects also. And year 3, yes, that is where you have to start targeting your internships, right? As ma'am said one point, by year 3 you need to be clear on where you want to go, what you want to do, how you want to do. Right? First 2 years, you have to concentrate on learning everything. And by 3rd year, you need to know what you want to do. Your goal should be very clear. Okay? So target internships. Build full stack projects. Right? So build some messy projects. Don't hesitate to experiment. Don't hesitate to explore. You assess yourself. Don't compare with anyone else. Right? How am I doing in the year 1? How am I doing in year 2? Is there any improvement? May not be years, you can even assess yourself every 3 months. Be genuine to yourself when you are assessing, right? So don't feel that, okay, I did great, I did very worst. No. Be genuine to yourself on how you are doing, how you are improving your skills. Year 4 is where you need to showcase. So as I said, building your messy projects, right? So as I do the interviews for hiring freshers and even experienced folks, right? So we look for not only the marks, not only the certificates, not only the grades and all, right? We also look for whether there is any unique quality that a person has, right? So that's where your certifications, and that's where your, like GitHub portfolio is one of the, great thing that if you can have, right? Which is a collection of all of your projects. I know pretty much most of you might be already knowing now, right? So that is something that, makes you also unique out of the crowd, right? These are the, little things that will be grabbed by the recruiters. Yeah. So, these are some of the certifications that can help you to, alongside your education in these 4 years, if you can also try to have some certifications in your pocket end of your B.Tech journey, will help your resume to be picked, faster than others, which this adds a lot of value, right? So you can start with, and one more thing I just forgot to mention on the full stack development, right? So don't just stick to either front-end development or back-end development, right? So having everything, front-end, back-end, along with some database level of knowledge, right? And DevOps is now like the, it's a very much, it's an important to have skill, I would say, right? Which is again a rare talent of mixed with development. So I feel that someone might have told me all these things when I was in my B.Tech. I definitely missed that. So I just wanted to give, all the inputs that I have missed in my, journey to all of you, so that you don't need to feel like that, right? So in the first 2 years, you can concentrate on, AWS, Azure fundamentals, and then prompt engineering, as I told. So Google offers prompt engineering certifications, right? So I have done that recently, okay? Very interesting course. You feel that all the answers are right, right? So yeah, that is one. And then in the second and third years, you can concentrate on deep learning, right? And GenAI, Dilip, I think this will be shared to the students later. So I just don't want to talk each and every line here, right? So Python is something that will definitely help you. It might be part of some of your curriculums as well already, right? And in the third and fourth years, you can concentrate on, these are the enterprise level certifications that can help you. Azure AI Engineer and Databricks ML Associate, right? So along with all these things, what are the 2 things that I told? GitHub repositories, building messy projects, right? Having some of the apps. So, with all these things, definitely I will say you will be the #1 person to be picked up by any recruiter, right? So I think I have given you, the maybe some kind of a backstage pass to show you how the software industry looks like and what would be the expectations from you, right, as you enter. And one most important thing on top of all this is you are being given a very, very powerful technology than any other generation. What is that? AI, yes, right. So when you are using AI, the power comes with responsibility as well, right? Responsible AI is something that you need to consider too. So whenever you are using ChatGPT to make your assignments, or whenever you are using ChatGPT for any other things, right? Make sure that you're not giving any confidential information. You should not be giving any of the private information regarding, any of your universities or any other things, right? So my 4-year-old uses ChatGPT to do his homework. I cannot allow that, right? So I'll say, go read your textbook and then come. Yeah, he doesn't listen to me sometimes. I think you all can listen. So yes, you can go through your textbooks, you can get the knowledge, do your homework before, you are going to the broader sources of information, right? And another one more important thing is, I read an article last week in the newspaper which is telling about, yes, AI is, like it's all evolving and it has an impact on the environment, which we all know, right? So it needs power, like big computing systems, processors, they need power, they need water, they need energy, as Mohiddin sir said. It needs a lot of energy, right? We are consuming a lot of environmental energy to run the AI systems. So we need to be responsible to the society as well. So whenever you are using any of the AI technologies, right? Say for example, you wanted to build something, you wanted to know something, or you wanted to build a video, or you wanted to create an image. Try starting with a very, very low resolution image, which uses very low cost models, which doesn't which doesn't consume too much of water, right? So when you say hi, it is consuming a lot of water there, right? So think about, you're drinking only 1 glass of water, you need to drink 10 glasses of water daily, and you are drinking only 2 glasses, and you are consuming other 8 glasses for AI, right? So be very responsible towards the society, use AI, try to find out where I have to use AI. Can this task be really done only by AI? Can I do this with my own brain? Right? So use AI. There is no, we all have to use AI, we have to, follow the technology, but use it responsibly, right? Yeah. Last one, communication. So in the corporate, you are your own salesman, right? There is no one coming to you and taking, this boy is very good, this girl is very good. There is no one like that. Okay? You are your own salesman. You need to know how you have to market yourself, what skills you have to showcase, right? What you are learning, how you will tell, how you will showcase it towards the industry. So be very active. Don't feel that there is someone always coming to me to give my own opportunity. No. Grab the opportunity when it is right there in front of you. Right? So, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your experiences and perspective with all of us with such clarity as well. Your words have given us valuable lessons to take forward, and we are very grateful to have you here with us today. Now, I would like to invite Anvi to give us the vote of thanks.
As we come to the close of this morning session of the DEEKSHARAMBH orientation program, it is my privilege on behalf of the School of Technology and Wouxsen University to deliver the vote of thanks. First and foremost, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Hiroshi Furuta, Dr. Mohammad Moinuddin, Mr. Shiv Prasad Sharma Gumanagri, and Ms. Supriya A. for taking the time to be a part of this special occasion and inspiring our students with their professional journeys. We are also deeply grateful to Dr. Raul Villamarine Rodriguez and Dr. Vijay Baira Reddy for their constant encouragement towards the Wouxsen community. A special note of appreciation to Dr. Kiran Mai Adwala for welcoming our students and introducing them to the School of Technology and the journey that lies ahead. Thank you to our faculty members and the program managers, and most importantly, to our new students. Thank you for the enthusiasm, energy, and curiosity. Today marks the beginning of an exciting journey, and we hope you carry forward your spirit of Wouxsen with pride, passion, and purpose. With that, I once again extend my sincere gratitude to everyone who has been a part of this morning session and contributed to making it a wonderful beginning for our new students. Thank you, and I wish you all a very pleasant lunch. We will see you back here at 2 p.m.
साहिबा आए घर काहे ना, ऐसे तो सताए ना, देखूं तुझको चैन आता है। साहिबा नींदे वींदे आए ना, रातें काटी जाए ना, तेरा ही ख्याल दिन रहन आता है। साहिबा समंदर हम आते आते जाना, तेरी यादों में रह गए, ये पल की गवाही है, हम रातों में रह गए।
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Samyukta, and this is Aryan, and we will be your hosts for this afternoon. And we will be walking you through the second half of DEEKSHARAMBH. So let's get started.
I hope you all had a good lunch. This afternoon is going to give you a glimpse of what lies ahead. Your curriculum, your campus, your rules, and the many people who will walk alongside you throughout your next 3 to 4 years. So please settle in, stay attentive, and let's get started.
And I think there is no better way to begin the afternoon than with a distinguished voice from the world of industry. Our guest of the afternoon has built a career at an intersection most young engineers will find genuinely exciting, the intersection of technology, healthcare, and trust. Think about it for a moment. Every medicine you have ever taken, every vaccine that has kept you safe, every drug that reaches a patient in a hospital, behind all of it is an invisible layer of software, systems, and quality checks that make sure nothing goes wrong. And ensuring that layer never fails is the work of people like our guest of honor.
It is my honor to welcome Mr. Dinesh Yuvaneshwaran, Director of Digital Quality Governance and Validation at Bayer Pharmaceuticals, one of the largest and most respected pharmaceutical companies in the world. Sir has built his career in the domain that general public rarely sees, but the entire pharmaceutical relies on: IT governance, system validation, and digital compliance in a regulated environment. Over the years, he has progressed through roles of increasing responsibility, from business technology manager to leading the digital quality governance function. His expertise spans validation lifecycle documentation, IT infrastructure qualification, vendor assessments, and building the compliance framework that keep pharmaceutical operations trustworthy and audit ready.
For those of you who'll one day step into computer science, IT, or system engineering roles, this is a career worth studying closely. Sir's work is a perfect example of how technology, when applied with discipline and responsibility, becomes something far more powerful than just code. It becomes a safety net that lives quite literally depend on. To the new class of B.Tech and BCA, the 3 to 4 years ahead of you will teach you how to build. Careers like Sir's will teach you why it matters to build well. Please join us in welcoming, with a warm round of applause, Mr. Dinesh Yuvaneshwaran.
Good afternoon, guys. How are you all? I can see the energy there. Post-lunch session, I can understand the challenge, and I really appreciate that you guys really came here instead of taking a nap. I know you fought a brave battle with the buffet of lunch. What is that presented there? Nice. I mean, I'm just going to be I'm not going to tell you about engineering and stuff, because I know your staff would do a better role there. I'm just trying to explain what is the potential that engineering has. What an engineer can do in his real life if he understands the potential of engineering. So all is that I'm going to do here is, I have a couple of case studies here. So I'm just going to walk you through that. I'm not going to bore you with the details of the case study, but I just wanted to understand, I want you guys to understand how a small error can cause a disaster. And I also have quoted some personal suggestions that work for me. So it's going to be a mixture of learnings from the case study, like what is that as a first year student you can take in from the case study, and also some of the personal suggestions that really work for me. Okay, so let's get started. Feel free to question me in the mid of the presentation if you have any questions, no problem at all. If you want to make it interactive, yeah, I'm absolutely okay for that, no worries, yeah? So slide number 1, what is that I was trying to explain you guys here is, I've given a, a picture that says, crocodiles do not swim here. I mean, if you look into the picture, this is very important. Like, it is not really punctuated. So for a swimmer, when he comes there, what is that he would infer? Crocodiles don't swim here, which means there are no crocodiles, right? And then he just gets into swimming and he's done. The thing is, crocodiles, they're cautioning you. They're cautioning that there are crocodiles, please don't swim here. That's the intention behind the signboard, but they left the punctuation. It's the same, words that make up this phrase, just the punctuation is missing. And if a punctuation is missing, the entire meaning of the phrase is now changed. In a similar way, what is that I'm trying to correlate in my session today is, every small detail in engineering is really going to be a lifesaver for us. It matters a lot. How is that every small detail matters? That's what we're going to see in the discussion today. Yeah? So, next slide. Next. So I'm going to have you, walk you through three case studies. And you will be surprised the level of error which is committed by the top scientists and architects, whoever you wanted to call them. Next slide. The first case study. So actually this happened in 1999. NASA sent a Mars orbiter to analyze the climate over Mars. And pretty much everything was successful. They launched the satellite successfully. And the satellite also reached Mars. And the moment it entered Mars atmosphere, it's just gone. It's burned into pieces. So what is the mistake here? If you guys can read it through, the mistake is very simple. The team that was, working with the spaceship, or the satellite, they used the unit as pound. Pound was being used as the unit, whereas another team which is in charge, I guess the team is JPC. That was a team which was in charge of developing the software for the satellite, and they were using newtons. Everything is okay, but the unit is different. One team was calculating it in newtons, another team was calculating in newtons. As a result, the moment the satellite entered the orbit of Mars, it just burst and flamed. So as a result, we have a 327 million loss. Just see the amount and the scale of a loss a small mistake has yielded in. So it is just the unit difference. The software team was using a different team. The engineering team who was actually designing the satellite was actually using a different team, and that difference has caused this disaster. So what is that we are trying to learn here? Like, what is the mistake? What is the root cause for this issue? We in the corporates, what is that we used to do is, we have a tendency, like if something goes wrong, the immediate thing that comes up is a root cause assessment. We really wanted to find what has really caused this issue. And there are various techniques. You guys, some of the management guys might be knowing it. And one of the popular technique what we use is 5 why. Like, you should ask a question, why is that this issue happened? You will get an answer to it. And again, ask a question, why? Ask a question, why? 5 times if you ask this question, then most probably you would really be, landing onto the solution why that particular scenario happened. All that root cause assessment happened, and finally, what was the corrective action? That could have prevented this massive disaster of $327 million. Simple. It's communication and communication between the teams, and they had their own assumptions and premonitions, which has caused it. So as students, as as engineers, what is that you guys have to really learn is, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of practicals for you. So you have to make sure not a single number should be written in your report without a unit. Unit is very crucial, and as you can see, I'm justifying it through the case study. What is that I'm presenting here? A simple unit mismatch has cost a $327 million issue. So for you, as an engineer, the takeaway for today is that you really have to make sure every number that you put in your report should really have a unit associated with it. Are we clear? Good? Is that really boring? No, right? It's okay, huh? So I'm just going to give you some practical examples of this sort. So just be with me for some time. The second case study. Yeah, next slide. I'm sorry. So it is about capital market. There is a company called Knights Capital in the US, basically. This guy was really a very big player in the US stock market. Okay? And this incident happened sometime in 2012. Okay? They were like using one of a very legacy software, and the company decided they should really upgrade their software. So they were building it, and while building it, they tested it. The software worked fine. Pretty much everything was going fine. So then, there are ways we deploy the software. Like, it is not really going to be instantly you develop and deploy it. No, that's not really going to happen. There are different stages these things happen in any industry. So yeah, they had all their controls, but still this disaster occurred. And what is the reason, if you ask a question? There were like 8 servers. 8 servers is being put on when the market is on. Like 8 servers, the reason is, I know pretty much, I'm not really sure how many of you are quite familiar with IRCTC. So have you guys booked any tickets with IRCTC? Yeah. So you could see the level of load it hits the server, right? So you might really be wondering, what is really causing the problem in IRCTC, while Google, which is being used by many people around the world, is still okay? And the concept is very simple. It's called as load balancing. We call it load balancing, where we deploy servers, not just one, different servers, and according to the load, the user request goes to different servers. I don't really want to go in too much technical. So there are like 8 servers load balanced, and what really happened is the engineer who was deploying it, he deployed the software in 7 servers and missed only 1. Like, I don't know, maybe that engineer had a bad day. So he missed to deploy that in the 8th server. So basically 7 servers were updated and 8th server was still running on the older version of the software. Everyone thought everything is okay. The market started, and there comes the disaster. Now, this old server, because it is not in sync with the rest of it, what happened is they were buying the stocks which were at high and selling the stocks which were on the low. The reverse should happen, right? You should buy when the stock is low, and you should sell when it is high. But because of this particular issue, the reverse happened, and there we have a $440 million disaster. Again, in the previous case, if you look in, there was a communication gap, and that caused an issue in the Mars Climate Orbiter. And in this case, what really happened is there was no check. Like, they could have peer reviewed it, but no one has done that. And that has really caused a $440 million loss to Knight Capital. And you know the time frame this happened? In 45 minutes. This happened in just 45 minutes. When the market opened, the company was rated. Like, I guess very soon they filed bankruptcy as well. So a fate of a company got decided by a very, very minute error, which is peer review. So what is that as students, as engineers, you guys got to do? What is the takeaway for you? If you ask a question, before you submit any of your assignments or your design or your code, have it peer reviewed. Peer review is very, very essential. Make this as a practice. And that is really going to save you a lot of issues in the future. Again, don't ask me a question, who is going to really peer review my answer sheets? That's definitely not going to happen. And maybe I can say that your professors will peer review that. This is a joke, guys. You should really smile. I hope you're still with me. So let's go to the third case study. The Boeing 767 aircraft. Next slide, yeah. And this happened in 1983 with Air Canada. The story here is Air Canada was buying a new set of fleet. Basically, they bought a new Boeing 767 aircraft. So here again, if you look in, the same unit issue happened. So the ground crew who were fueling the jet were having they are calculating the fuel capacity in one unit, whereas the designers of the aircraft, they were calculating it in another unit. And as a result, you know what really happened? The flight was put on to 41,000 feet with half the fuel capacity. So basically, they assumed that the tank was full, but it is not. Basically, there is only half the fuel that was in the fuel, and they really have to do an emergency landing. In this case, fortunately, we did not have any life loss, but it could have been a disaster. Okay, what is that as engineers you guys can learn from this issue? If you ask a question, it's very simple. Have the practice of, having a checklist. In engineering, we do a lot of complex things, especially when you're doing projects, when you're doing your in-plant trainings, you might really have a lot of stuff to do. And I really request you guys to have a checklist. So these are definitely the three case studies which I thought I would present to you guys. The first study, which is a difference in unit. Why? Because there is a lack of communication within the group. And obviously, as engineers, you guys really have to work with different teams when you join a company or when you found a company. So communication is very important. Point number 2, we spoke about the night capital issue, where again, the issue is very trivial. There was no review. If there could have been a peer review, it would have been very easy and night capital would have survived today. That is not the case. And the third case is with Air Canada, where again, a checklist was not there. And basically, that's how people adopted, and that's how today you see, I don't know, how many of you guys have seen the pilots before doing it. They have a checklist, and then they make sure that every checklist is getting filled. So basically, after these incidents, different corrective actions were taken, and because of every small details were taken into account, we are being more safer than what we were yesterday, right? So the reason why I wanted to highlight these 3 case studies is the mistakes or the gaps that you find in these 3 case studies are very, very minor, which you don't really expect a scientist or your architect to be doing it. But this did happen and caused a disaster. So you have to keep in mind, make sure every detail in all your project, every small detail is taken into account before you submit your project, right? So yeah, this is what, next slide. I'm pretty much trying to summarize it. From the 3 case studies, whenever you as engineer, if you find a number without an unit, make sure that you put the right unit onto it. And second one, have it peer reviewed. Whatever your work, get it peer reviewed before it gets submitted to your professors. And the third one, have a checklist. So if you are onto a complex project, you make sure that you have a checklist before you submit it, or you go to the next phase. You should really make sure that you really have a checklist, right? So 3 simple things, right? And the other part which I said, like I wanted to tell you guys something personal as well, because I was also once upon a time being an engineering graduate. I graduated, so I thought that some of the learnings that really helped me, I just wanted to share it with you. The first note which I really wanted to tell you guys is accept. Accept yourself, own your actions, then own your own growth. Basically, these days I can see, and not just these days, even my days as well, like we always tend to, find fault with others. Don't do that. Everything, what is that you have done, you have to really understand is the cause of your own work. Whether you do it good, whether you do it bad, it's absolutely okay. You just have to accept it first. Even if it's a mistake, it's absolutely okay. First, when you recognize the mistake, you would just learn something new. When you recognize you do not know something, only then you would see the possibility behind it. So the first personal suggestion that I would really give is accept yourself. Accept what is that you are trying to do, even your mistakes, even your learnings. I started doing it, and what is that I got is, I felt more powerful. I felt that I was in charge for whatever is happening in my life. I felt more confident. So maybe I just wanted to, tell you guys who are the next generation engineers to accept yourself first, because only after accepting, you would be able to see the possibility that awaits you. Coming back to our main topic, I know these days you guys are really, hearing or doing your day-to-day work with artificial intelligence. So basically, I'm also from a department called Data Science and Artificial Intelligence team from Bayer Pharmaceutical. Yeah, maybe we will do a side talk, So I would tell you something about my company. I don't know how many of you know Bayer, because I was having a conversation with a gentleman in the morning, and he was really asking me, what is that you guys do? And I said, no, we are like pharmaceutical players. We're trying to find some medicine for the diseases. I don't know how many of you have used Saridon. At least you might have heard, right? Saridon. Yep, for headache. So that's one of the products from Bayer. And there is a very important life-saving drug called aspirin. Aspirin was actually invented by Bayer. So yeah, this is the company. It has a long history. And I got a chance, I was fortunate to work in a group called Data Science and Artificial Intelligence Group, where my role, I have to make sure that whatever the work is happening is happening according to the regulations or not. That's my duty. So since there is a lot of AI buzz going on here, I just wanted to touch upon how is that the days are going to be when you graduate. Like from 4 years from now, what is that you guys would be seeing? Maybe I'm not 100% accurate, but I feel based on my experience and the industry, the trajectory that the industry goes, this is what I expect that you might really have to be preparing yourself to. You can't really basically avoid AI. AI is going to be the co-pilot. If you are the pilot, then AI is your co-pilot. You have to make sure that you integrate yourself with AI. Today, everyone can be a developer or everyone can be an architect, because we have a powerful tool called artificial intelligence. So as engineers, it is a very important mandate for us to get comfortable with AI as well. I know pretty much you all guys will be doing it. And exactly who is going to really be the leader tomorrow? If you ask us a very simple question, then for me, it's a hybrid engineer who would really be the winner. A hybrid engineer in the sense like, you need not really work on coding, on anything for that matter, when you graduate. All is that you really have to have is the clarity. So make sure, like during the times when I studied, it was pretty easy. For us, we just really have to, learn and then write the exams. But for you guys, there is one more mandate. You really have to make sure that you understand the subject and then move on. Because many a time what might really happen is, you might not be the one who is actually doing the work, you might be the one who might really be instructing it. Like, I can tell you, like, even today, I've worked in some of the company, I mean, there is a company called AstraZeneca, so I started my career there. If you look into their warehouse, it is close to 20 floors high. A 20-floor high warehouse is completely operated by robots. Like, we even don't know where a tablet is getting stored and where the tablet is getting retrieved from. Only AI knows. It is happening at the moment as we speak. So if I'm just going to be just a developer who is excelling in technology, maybe we might really got to do more. Because when you graduate, I'm pretty sure artificial intelligence would do most of your work. But one thing that AI cannot replace is your judgment, your clarity. What is that should happen? You should be the guy who should really be deciding. For you to decide onto something, you definitely need to have a clarity. And that clarity comes only when you understand the concepts. So make sure that you understand the concept and make sure that you are very much aware that the hybrid engineer, the engineer who's compatible with artificial intelligence, is going to be the winner tomorrow. And the third thing, the very important thing, is the complexity. In day-to-day problem, whatever, like in the industry, what is that we face is we have so many complicated problems. In fact, all the complicated problems, you guys should make sure that you have to break it into modules. Whatever, even it can be a very personal problem, try to make it into a simpler issue, simpler chunk of task. In such a way that task you should really be comfortable enough to maybe tell it to a kid, tell it to a grandma. What is that you're trying to do? Without any jargon, in simple language, if you can do that, if you can explain and make it clear to a kid, a 5-year-old kid, or to a grandma, then you are going to be the winner. Because that ascertains that you have the depth of what is that is really required. So that's the third thing I really wanted to do. So in the next couple of years, you would definitely be seeing what is that. I'm putting it on the screen. You have to learn the AI. You have to make yourself comfortable with the subject, not just the subject, but the depth. What is that is associated with the subject is very important in making sure that you will be able to be a good engineer tomorrow. The second thing, so am I boring? Okay, right? I'm just going to, tell you another story. Again, this is from my personal life. So we are like always goal-oriented. We reach a stage, and then the next stage, and then the next stage, and then the next stage. We just go on. I wanted to share something that happened in my life. So basically, when I was in my 10th standard, my parents said, hey, you should really get a good grade. When you get a good grade, you would really get a good group. Like, there are different groups, right? First group, second group. So in those days, we have a fascination for first group because we can get into professional education like engineering or doctor. So unless and until I do good in my 10th standard, I would not really be getting a good group in my intermediate, which is 11th or +1, whatever you call it. So they said that you get a good group, you're settled. Then after some time, they said that, I reached 12th standard, they said that, hey, you have to really get a good mark in 12th standard. When you get a good grade, you would just get a better college. And once you get a college, it's all okay. It's then, cakewalk. It's okay. I did. And I got a good college too. And I entered my college, like all of you. And then they said that, yeah, you can stretch a little bit. Third year, fourth year, you really have to be very serious. And only then you will get recruited by a good company. So, fourth year, it happened. I really have to study hard, put all of my efforts, got placed in a good company as well. And only then I realized after going into the company that life starts there. So every time, what is that society around us, they are saying is, you do this, you get this. You do this, you get that. That's true actually, but that's not the end. We are always looking for a destination. But it's a journey that really, attracts a lot. By going through, never know what that destination could be. Because once upon a time, 10th standard was a destination for me, then 12th standard, then college, then company. So now it's been like 20 years post-college, and I would say this is the closest I have been into a college in 20 years. So still, I'm running, I'm just going on. So the journey is still on, I have still not reached my destination. So what is that I'm trying to say is, enjoy your journey, make friends, have every day, create a moment, make it lighter, do not really complicate it, make it simple, and that way you would really keep yourself going. Build something for fun. Do some useless things, that's absolutely okay. You are engineering students, you can build a robot. I was given a tour about the robotics center in the morning. I was really impressed with the number of projects that people were doing on. I really wanted you guys to, do something for fun. It can be anything, like it need not be a hardware stuff, you can even write a software. Like if you, because AI is there, so I have a agent. I built an agent myself, which kind of tells me, so build something for fun. And as I said, second is talk to whatever you build, you should be able to explain it to a non-expert. A kid, your grandma, grandparents. If you were able to explain whatever you have built without any jargons to a 5-year-old kid, then you are becoming a good engineer without the usage of jargon, because it kind of gives you the depth, it kind of gives you the clarity of what to do, what not to do. And the third thing is that people often today get frustrated with the errors. When you do it, there is not going to be anything instantaneously coming in, because of late we are getting used to instant deliveries, right? Instant happiness, instant gratification. But engineering is not really going to be instantaneous, guys. You really have to remember. You would really be slapped with errors, I can say. But one thing that we really have to make sure is those errors are our new lessons. You can learn a lot from an error than from a professor talking to you for hours and hours. So embrace the error, do not really get disappointed, try to build something for fun, make it simple, and then whenever you see an error, you just make sure that you traverse through that error, understand why that error is happening, and fix them. And this is the last slide, so you can be attentive if in case you are just dozing off. This is like, I want you guys to remember or give the choice of what is good and bad to the time. Because now you might really be wanting something. And when you get that, you might really think that you got the best thing in your life. But what is that in my experience I found is, it is only the time that decides what is best for you. Because what is the best that you think today could be something that you should have avoided. Or maybe you might really think that what is that a very bad mistake that you have committed today could turn out to be the best thing in your life. For me, my Hyderabad journey, once upon a time, I felt I did a mistake. I was in Europe, so for pretty much long time of my career, I came here, joined a company, I felt that I've done a blunder. But after 10 years, it's been 10 years I'm in Hyderabad, after 10 years, I found that's one of the best decisions I've ever took in my life. So what is that I'm trying to suggest to you is, whether it is good or bad, let the time decide stuffs. You don't really come to a conclusion. All is that I'm trying to tell you is, let you do what is that you wanted for today. You have an assignment, just fix it. Whether it is going to be good or bad, let the time decide. Right? So when you start practicing what is that I said, like through the case studies, what is that we discussed, and through the suggestions that I posted in my deck, you would see this. You would obviously see the problems. You would see the possibility that the problem brings in, and you would start building your own future. Right? So for that to happen, I just wanted to tell you, fail fast, learn faster, and do not be afraid to break things in your lab. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for those genuinely valuable insights. It is not every day our juniors get to look into the world of pharmaceutical technology, and your perspective has given them a great deal to think about. On behalf of entire School of Technology and Wouxsen University, we thank you for your presence this afternoon. Before we continue, guys, please put your phones on silent and on aeroplane mode. Thank you.
All right. The next session takes one step further to the people and the places that keep this campus running. And trust me, juniors, this session is more useful than you think, because in the first week alone, most of you will get lost at least twice, ask 3 seniors for directions, and still end up in the wrong block. This is completely normal. And to help you avoid at least some of that, we have 2 people who quite literally run everything that you see, touch, and depend on around this campus.
Please welcome Mr. Manoj Murjani, Head of Facilities and Accommodation. Sir oversees your hostel, your rooms, and every facility that makes your campus life comfortable. He will walk you through the services and resources available across the campus.
A change in plans.
This is a small change in schedule. Let us now welcome Mr. Shashikant Upadhyay, Director of Campus Operations and Security. Sir leads the team that ensures the campus stays safe, disciplined, and well run around the clock. Sir will talk about the security and the discipline guidelines every student is expected to follow. Please stay attentive.
Yeah, good afternoon. The previous speaker, he was talking about something failing or something like that. There's a very beautiful book, Failing Forward. Must read it. Just it reminded me. I have read that book. It's a famous American management guru of contemporary era. It will help you a lot. Okay. Anyway, welcome to Wouxsen. Your journey begins in the Wouxsen. Please remember the boundaries. I am here basically to remind you your boundaries here. Okay. Remember, you are not in a prison, neither in the reform home. You are into the academic institution, which requires the top class discipline. If you maintain your discipline, I am sure you will not encounter any one of us. Because any one of you will be coming to me not for the good reason. For the good reason, you will go to your professors. You will be seeing my face for the bad reason. Okay? So, take an oath, a place, whatever you feel like, that you are not going to come to my office or to see my face. Okay? Now, next slide. Ours is a security department and campus operation, student discipline. These are the basic roles like the campus security and vigilance. And there is another department, is a safety, the fire safety part of it. Okay. Then traffic control, access control, parking, CCTV control all around the campus, anywhere you go, including this. Okay. So the third eye is always watching you wherever you are. other than your washroom, whether in your room or here or in your room. That is a private space. So other than everywhere, you are under the third eye. Then any emergency response, generally it happens, what has been our experiences is that a student generally feels sick in the night, not in the daytime, or at time while playing you get some injury or something like that at the playground. So you can always remember the security will be there to take you to the care and cure, and then thereafter they will manage it. Okay. Then the discipline and the policy enforcement, this is the responsibility of the my department. What will be the consequences, we'll discuss later. Then here the university is a very, very unique thing, which generally I don't come across, that here we have a very structured disciplinary committee with the 5-6 professors taking all along from the different schools. So anything, any misconduct, any indiscipline, you break the rules, the security department will investigate and submit to the disciplinary committee, and then they decide the quantum of punishment. I'll straightway say what is the consequences of the disciplinary committee. First and foremost is that you are debarred from your placement. So you can decide the purpose, what you want to achieve here. Yeah. The consequences, I think, is a very, very serious and severe. And you will be running. If you want, we can show you the students from the 4th year running pillar and post here and there to get it exempted, but it is not exempted because it is all on record. Okay, next. So 24/7, the campus you must have encountered. The first thing you encounter here when you enter is the security department. You must have during your onboarding. Apart from that, we have almost 150 securities all around the campus in the uniform. We have few people who are in the CVs. They are into the vigilance department. Their role and responsibility is different. Even I was coming here, I saw somebody roaming here to observe you wherever you are. And also, they are authorized to go to your room in your presence or in your absence to check your rooms, to do the frisking for the prohibited items like the cigarette, alcohol, weed, and all those kind of a nonsense, basically. And whenever they go to your room, remember it, they are always fitted with a body cam. So anything or everything is done in the room is recorded. So you can't blame them that it's not mine or this or that or I don't know, something like that. Okay? So please remember this. Then access control. For the student, we have only one gate, main gate for entry and exit. And on the main gate also, we have very recently, in the March only, we have established a system of facial recognition system. So you have to pass through the channel, come through the channel. Yes, it is in the initial stage. At time, you find some problem, some faces it may not recognize because it's still in the testing process. Then we do the manual entry and then you go out. So whenever you are going out, make sure that either you are passing through the facial recognition or through the manual entry. And similar is the case for incoming. Okay. Other than the main gate, you are not authorized to use any other gates. We have 2-3 more gates for the different purposes. Okay. Then, like anybody coming to the campus, like today also we had a lot of guests for today, tomorrow for this program. So the security is the one who gets the information from the different schools. Then they are facilitated at the gate. Otherwise, all the vehicles, all the people, they are liable to be searched. So they are exempted because they are called as a guest to the. What has happened to him? Don't sleep. Huh? Yeah. It's not a very heavy, but it's a very useful. is more useful than the what you will get getting in the class. Yeah, because you have to be here 4 years. 4 years is a pretty long period. And at least don't try in my, when I am here. Okay, then other thing is, every day, this is everyday affair. We encourage students to take care of their belongings. Okay, but even if you forget something somewhere, you can report to the security and we retrieve the item. It is available on the main gate. Then with the few questions just to identify that you are a right owner, the items are handed over with a record that yes, this is given to you. But remember this, and this I am reminding here, if you lose anything, Manoj is here, he'll tell in more details, anything if you lose from your room, the management is not responsible because we don't have any ways and means to find out. Inside room, we do not know. Okay? So, any valuable, anything you are keeping, keep it properly logged. There is no need for the cash here because in Wouxsen there is no cash transaction, number one. So, there is no need for the cash. Similarly, for the people who are very fond of the ornament or something like that, you are into the academic setup. It's not required at this passage of time because just 6,000 people. Okay, number one. Number two, generally when you are not in the room, the housekeeping staff goes because they have to maintain complete towers and everything. So they go for the maintenance. So ultimately what has been happening is that student will start blaming the housekeeping staff. So far we did not have this kind of a complaint that the housekeeping has picked up something like that. But if you keep something, keep your cupboard locked. And if it is locked, the housekeeping staff doesn't touch it. They don't maintain your cupboard. Okay? So please take care of it. Recently, I am reminding you, recently we have 2 incidents at least reported where the students have lost their laptop. Okay? Number 2, until unless you know somebody, you trust somebody, don't give free access to your room, and especially when you are not there. Just 3 days, 4 days, hello, hi is not enough. You do not know the antecedent of the other person. So, please be very, very careful. Because we do not have any mechanism. We can only express our sympathy. Okay, sorry, yeah. That's all. Nothing more than that. So, keep this thing. Then the fire safety and first response. Here I'll remind you. We have lot of, you will see the fire extinguishers hanging around. Don't touch it. Don't play with it. We have trained fire officer and technicians to handle it. If you touch it, if you spoil it, apart from the disciplinary committee, you will face for the violation of the safety norms. You will be also liable to pay for the charges, refilling. I mean, there is nothing like refilling the new extinguisher with the service charges. The Wouxsen rule is very, very simple. If you damage anything, if you make anything unserviceable, you are responsible to be recouped by the money. So please remember this. Then anything happened with the medical coordination. Medical coordination here is basically we have a care and cure, a small hospital here. I am sure they will come and tell you, but in briefly, because it is a day-to-day affair here. That during the working days like Monday to Friday, it is in the library basement during the daytime. And in the night, it is shifted to a hostel for your convenience. On weekend and holidays, it 24/7, it works in the a hostel. Okay? So whenever you feel like, you can just walk in for any of your problem. And also more importantly, if you have any serious problem, you want to go to the bigger hospital, they are the channel, they are the one who will authorize you. And on the basis of that, you can be permitted to go out. Okay? Then room checking body cam I have already explained. Visitor and guests, other than the parents means the mother, father, or the guardian, whatever you have made entry at the time of your onboarding, they are the welcomed guest. Other than them, we don't entertain, we don't welcome your guests. Yeah, brother, sister, cousin, batchmate, classmate, primary mate, secondary mate, we don't allow. Okay, so don't ask them to come at the gate, they'll be not permitted. The staff, everyone. The security department doesn't do the job of the coolie or the laborers. Here, whenever I know you have started, I'm sure you'll go for the exams. Before exam, any frisking, anything, all supports, including the classroom search, washroom search, everything is again a support provided by the security department. Yeah, next. Here is my team, like I am Director Campus Operation and Security. Then we have Dr. Sridhar. He is the person of contact for all the purposes. Okay, so you can remember his name, you can take his number. Then we have 3 security manager. They are available 24/7 on duty. Then we have a fire officer here. And still, if you don't remember anything, please remember this number 970-970-4747. Okay? Any problem, any issue, even may not be of the security related, still you can ring up to this number. The person will attend your call in 10 seconds and he will connect you with the right authority here in the Wouxsen. Okay? It's managed at the gate 24/7. Yeah, next. Main gate I have already said, so don't violate this. Recognition system, entry, need not to remind again. Now, whenever you will go to the gate, they'll ask for your identity card. You have to show it, okay? For verification, we don't permit self-drive into the campus for the student. You are not supposed to bring or drive your vehicle and come in. Then only register. Another thing here on self-drive, I'll just explain, take in 2 minutes. Though it's beyond the boundary, what happen is, whenever you have to go out, either for taking a trip to the local places and all, your seniors, these guys will tell you, take a taxi without driver. Okay? They will tell because it saves some money. But at least I remember 2 serious cases, still it has not been resolved. Vehicle making an accident and the owner is changing the student and he is asking for new vehicle. Other day, even 10 days back only, the student was going out and the vehicle owner came there and then he started misbehaving with the student. It was outside university, but still we could send the security, we got him inside. So don't venture into the self-drive. If you want to go out, go, but have a vehicle with a driver. It's for your good. It will help you. Okay. And another incident, I will not narrate it, is a very disappointing one. So my advice would be don't hire the vehicle without driver. Okay. All vehicles, tell your parents also. At time there are the parents who will be coming to pick up, they start arguing at the gate that why you are checking my vehicles. Any vehicle coming in, going out is liable to be checked. It's your responsibility to educate your parents on this account. Okay. Still in a very, very exceptional cases, if you want your guest has to come for some purpose, you have to send a mail to the campus security. The campus security, after examining the requirement, it may permit, it may not permit. But if he has to stay at the night, no parents, whether mother or the father or the brother or the sister, they are not permitted to stay in your rooms. You have to get a hostel or the guest house allotted. Manoj will tell you the procedure. Get in touch with the university housing, and then as per availability he'll give. But in the rooms, we don't. Similarly, the another concern is that even the father coming and going to the girls' hostel is also not permitted. The warden available there, you have to approach, and then she may allow for 20 minutes just for the purpose of facilitating putting of the luggage inside or bringing the luggage. Okay, especially the girls student, please remember this. This is very, very important. Physical checking, we have a scanner, and at time scanner goes out of order, then you will be asked to open your luggage and it will be physically frisked. There are 68 items which are prohibited here. Okay, so don't bring that. And if you are bringing the prohibited item, it will be confiscated and it will not be returned. It will be destroyed because we don't have space, we don't have a person to do the housekeeping for this. Okay, we don't have book entry and receipt and return or something like that. So please don't do that. Next. At the gate, we have a breath analyzer. If the security suspect that you have consumed alcohol, you will be asked to appear in front of breath analyzer. And if you are tested positive, you are not permitted to go to your room. You are sent to a recovery room. We have a 2 recovery room, one for the male student and other for the female student. And once your breath analyzer alcohol percentage goes 0, then only you are permitted to go to your room. Okay. Then prohibited item, I have already said, I will not say, is a completely smoke, alcohol, drug free. You might have also signed your, you signed, right? Yeah. Then vigilance guys, they are authorized to check. They'll be keep on checking. Any misconduct, any indiscipline, any fight, anything, DC is raised. We are very quick in raising the DC, which spoils your future. Remember this. Gate timing is 5 to 21, and for all outing we stop at 8 p.m. By any chance, As I said, it's not a prison. If you are not able to make by 9 p.m., you are supposed to send a mail to the campus security that because of this reason, I am late or I will be late. Then in that case, they will permit, else you have to pay a penalty of 500 rupees before they allow you to enter. And that money doesn't go to the security, it goes to the university account. Okay? So if you have a genuine issue, send a mail. Outing rule. There is only one weekend outing. Now, there is a little change in the system now. Earlier, it was being approved by the bridge. Now, you apply all the outing through KEMU. You know, from this batch, the day you land here, your KEMU, your face recognition, everything has been done at the time of onboarding. You will apply, your parent will approve. And then you go to the gate. If your outing is approved, the flap barrier will automatically open. If it doesn't open, it means that your outing has not been approved, number one. Number two, a WhatsApp message will also go to your parents that the student has gone out. Okay. During the weekdays, like it's academic hours, but still if you have to go, every program has a program director. Please approach to your program director well in advance through mail so that he approves it. But whether your program director approves it or doesn't approve it, it's between you and your program director. Don't come with this excuse that my program director is not traceable. Everybody is traceable here. They all are available here. Okay, during the working hours, they are here. But if you apply 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock in the night, certainly he is not here. So, plan your visit or travel accordingly. In extreme emergency, if you have to go, you have to send a mail to the campus security. Then the security will take a call, video call with your parents, and after his or her approval, you are permitted to go out. Okay? But emergency means like some death in the family or somebody is seriously hospitalized and your family member wants you to come. Okay? We make all communication for us. The number or mail what has been registered by your parents during the onboarding is the communication address for us. Next. These are the generally cases where you are trapped, like classroom behavior, many a time it happens. Then dress code. In the SOT, all 5 days are the formal. Okay. So there are few students, don't get encouraged by them because in the design or because of design and the architecture school, because of their professional requirement, they don't have a dress code. Else, everybody has a dress code. Okay, mobile use in the classroom. PDA. Okay, you all understand, na? PDA? Anyone who is doesn't know, like me, I don't know. You all know? Yeah. If you don't know, it's be encouraged the friendship. Okay? Because you have to do the assignments, lot of presentation. You are not into the jungle or you are not into the primitive era. But still you have to remember that is the academic institution and there is certain boundaries. Okay? Please remember. Any disrespect to the faculty? Then attendance. Yeah, I am sure somebody from the registrar office will come and remind you on this. This is a bigger, issue here. Please maintain your attendance. Okay. Any form of fighting, argument, ragging. Okay? Don't involve into this. Even if you have a little dispute in the class or in the oval or in the cafe, please involve security. We will resolve it. Else what will happen, the other party will come to my room, will sort it out. And a big fight happens in the room. I am cautioning you, any of your senior, any of your junior, any of your peer, if you have any dispute, calling to come to the room to resolve it, don't go. Strictly no. Because I have seen many cases where a big fight has happened because everybody knows. Now you also know it, others also know it. The seniors, they know it. Inside room there is no CCTV. So all nonsense we can do in the inside the rooms. So don't go. My advice would be don't go. Okay. Without permission, outing is not permitted. Don't go and stand up in front of the security. They will disappoint you. Then faking identity, faking parents. I mean, we have raised 2-3 DCs as of now. Like for the using the sports facility, we have a special I-card. If you want to use it, there is a nominal charges, pay it, have an I-card. Otherwise, we have raised the 3 DC for 3 students. I mean, he has fabricated the I-card on the somebody's name. Okay. Similarly, in the video call, that's why we say now we make all the calls on the number which is registered in the KMO. Otherwise, somebody will come in the hurry and say, sir, he is my father or he is my mother, not the biological one, I do not know who. So they fake. It has been reported. Consequence of DC, I have already said. Next, parking. As I said, no parking facility for you. Anybody coming to pick you or drop you, actual parking is the main gate. But for the weekend, dropping and picking up. Be authorized vehicle up to hostel A. But please tell your parents because the space is very, very limited. And don't make that vehicle to stay more than 20 minutes. So that the others can also use that facility. Okay. Campus speed, you know, you might have seen till 2 o'clock in the night, the students keep on roaming here and there. So speed limit. We already had an accident in the campus, by the way, I tell you, because the people were not observing. And the brand new car, the brand new electric car, probably it was the first day or second day, he met an accident near the library point. Okay? No horn, no idle running, those kind of a thing, because you might have seen the beautiful surrounding. Let us maintain it. Okay, next. These are the timings, like admin block 8 to 10, amphitheater 9 to 6. But for using the amphitheater, you need to have a permission. Okay, anything you want to organize. Library, now it has been extended up to 2 o'clock. Okay, recently it has been accepted. Moving room to room, tower to tower is permitted up to 11 p.m. But the rider is no crisscross, no male member to female hostel or the tower, and similar is for the girls. Okay. Pathway, you can roam around up to 2 o'clock, and after 2 o'clock, we call it here a curfew hours. If you are seen, you are liable for the TC. For the recently, like the BP has extended the facility of labs, etc., with the approval and permission from the whosoever is the in charge or the program director. You can use it till 2 o'clock, but you have to take approval. Okay, so whenever you want to use it, take approval. Next, item restricted mainly remains this only. PD I have said, outside food is not allowed. If you are bringing or ordering through Zomato or those kind of a thing, it's not permitted. Even you are bringing it, the security will not allow it. Yes, home cooked food, if your mother has given with a lot of affection, if security is satisfied that is a homemade, they allow it. Any kind of a social media nonsense, if you do, you get into the trouble. We already had a 2-3 student in the trouble here. Okay? So don't try all those nonsense. Any celebration, if you want to do it, you can organize it, taking approval from the authorities, but the color, okay? And I'll remind you this, still you don't have a lot of coursework, so read your student handbook, it will help you. Lot of information related to your safety, security, academics, everything is given there. Next. No cash, don't keep it, because we are getting complaint that I have lost 10,000, I have lost 15,000. We don't have money to return. So don't keep it. Yeah, next. Courier room is right at the gate. Okay? You can go, you can pick up your items from the main gate. Yeah. Then this is the normal, your oval food timing. I will not waste my time here. Hostel, major portion the Manoj will tell, but few things I'll say. Additional appliances, don't use it. We have a fire sensor fitted. In few rooms we have seen the student, because they don't want to get detected, they have even removed or they have tempered the fire sensors. If you do it, you are liable for the DCA, liable payment for the damaging the equipment. Okay, remember this. Valuable, I have already said, don't visit the room when the original allotee is not there. Otherwise, you are held liable for all the complaints. If somebody says, I was not there and somebody has visited and I have lost this, then the presumption will be that you have gone, you have stolen the item. Okay, so don't go there. Don't visit for sorting out the differences. Let's come, brother, let's talk. Okay, let's talk, let's fight. That basically converts into let's fight. So don't go for the resolving it. Boys and girls, just a minute. Boys and girls, I hope, yet we have seen, even the girls entering by putting hoodies. See the security, how embarrassing it is that the security says something to you. What is this? Okay, so don't venture all these things. Because the security by now is also trained with you. All your tactics. They also know it, all your tactics. Okay. In any room, you are not supposed to visit after 11 p.m. and more than 5. Okay. Then prohibited item, borrowing, lending. Don't get into this trap. Many of the techies here will run the Mahadeva app. You know the Mahadeva app? No? No Mahadeva app? Oh, okay. If you don't know, it's better not to know. Okay? And the room check, it will be very frequent. Okay? Yeah, next, I think I have finished. Yeah. So please remember, 4 years is a good time. Okay? So all the best. Wish you a happy learning and successful career ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Juniors, please take this guideline seriously. Our campus runs well only when the guidelines are met. Now please welcome Mr. Manoj Murjani, Head of Facilities and Accommodation. Sir oversees your hostel, your rooms and every other facility that makes your campus life comfortable. Please welcome him with a warm round of applause.
Sir, chale gaye? Haan. Okay. Very serious download, right? I understand. Good morning. I think one of you were sleeping. Okay. Ma'am, you? Good morning. Okay. It's just a wake-up call for you guys. Okay. So, as you guys know, I am Manoj Murjani. I head the facilities and accommodation for Wouxsen. So, I'll not waste more time. I'll not give you heavy gyan. Don't worry. I'll make it short and simple. I think since morning we had very much download for you guys, right? Yes? No? Yes? Yes? Arey, mundi to hilao yaar. Okay. Chalo. Again. Okay. Let me tell you about the infrastructure we have got. So many of you guys, you have seen the towers and blocks as well, right? The tower rooms has a capacity of 362 rooms, which can accommodate more than 1,300 students. So we have Tower 1, Tower 2, Tower 3 for boys. Tower 4 is for females. Tower 5 again is for boys. Tower 6 again, which is in construction stage, would be going for females again. So we are planning for more 2 towers in upcoming years. So I have fastened my seat belt for this. Okay. And next. So as Shashikant sir said. Okay.
Just press this for next slide and this is for laser.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. As you guys are aware, Shashikant sir said that we had 2 care and cure clinics out here. The one would be beside Ink and Water, just behind the admin block. The one would, and another would be in the A hostel. We have kept this for a purpose. Can anybody explain why? See, I want this to be interactive section. Please don't sleep, yaar. I don't like this. I know even I am a backbencher, but I didn't sleep in time. Okay. So the reason we have kept in beside the admin block is that during academic hours, you guys would be in your academic block. So if anything goes wrong with your health, we have care and cure nearby to you. And we have 24/7 doctors available with ambulance services. Okay? So you guys go to your rooms by evening 6 o'clock, right? So anything goes wrong out there, we have a hostel again beside. We have kept this for a reason. Again, the timing would be from evening 6 to morning 9 would be in a hostel, doing your log off. In the morning from 9 to 6 would be in the care and cure. And what do you call beside the Ink and Water. So this is the funda. Again, this is for your health and safety, we have kept this. Okay? Next. Okay, courier room, I think you guys will have many couriers for you guys. Raksha Bandhan hai, I know, for boys and girls. So please give them the time for clearance, because I know we're getting many shipments, many courier shipments are getting into our store. So to clear them, they require at least 24 to 48 hours of time. So please don't be rude to them, be polite to them, because they're doing the job for you only. They're here to serve you. Please give them time so they can serve you better. Okay? No? Okay. Now, time for food and beverage. So, you guys are aware, we have oval, rice, blue ambers, cup of joe, and Ink and Water. So the oval is all-day dining, cafeteria. So the timing, you can see the operation timing. Breakfast 7 a.m. to 9:45 a.m. So 9:45 is the clearing time. If you come by 9:30, there are chances that you will not get breakfast. So please follow this, because if you have breakfast early, it will get time for us to get cleaned up and prepare for lunch. The same applies for dinner as well. Right? And the lunch time 12 p.m. till 2:45 p.m. And dinner would be 7 p.m. till 9:45 p.m. So please follow this, and we are open for the feedbacks for the food. And please also be noted that we have a committee formed in Student Council which decides the menu. Any feedback or any dishes to be added, please inform them, and they'll be more than happy to incorporate that. We're open with it. Okay? And rice, blue ambers, cup of joe, and Ink and Water. These all are paid restaurants. So rice is, I think, specialized in Italian, the pizzas and all the stuff. And blue ambers is for Indian food. And cup of joe, I think it's a snack, quick grab snack for you guys. Tea and coffee would be there. And Ink and Water is all day, it's a store for one shop for your stationery requirements or anything, regular stuff, soaps and anything you require, he's the guy. Okay. Did I miss something? No. Okay. So we also have laundry, Wonder Wash, just opposite to A hostel. So they are coming up with a, you can note the number down there. So the cloth limit for guys and girls you can see. And the tin pays 48 hours. And you can note the number down. He's a laundry manager. Any issues with the laundry, you can reach him out. Or any escalation, you can reach wardens or me. I'll take care of this. Okay. So now comes to major point. Okay. So please switch off the ACs when they are not in use. I have observed many students when they are leaving, they are not switching off the ACs. If I find this, I'll switch off the ACs permanently to them. ACs is for your ACs is for you. Please use wisely. When you're not in your room, please switch off the ACs. Okay? Okay? Close windows and doors. Yes. I think we have also tower 6 is under construction mode. There are chances that the dust might enter into your rooms. So please, when you're not in your room, please close the windows. Again, this is for your safety. To also avoid any foreign particles or foreign elements coming into your room. Okay? So please bring your own linen. We are giving them a good mattress. Please bring your linen for hygienic standards, to maintain hygienic standards. Okay, the major point. The housekeeping team cleans your room every alternate day. So please ensure that you please allow them, and if you're sleeping in your room, please let them do the job. They'll not touch your cupboards, nor they'll touch your bed. And please also be noted, we don't have spare keys for your cupboards. There's only one key, we give it to you, keeping students' privacy in mind. If you're losing the cupboard keys, we have to replace the entire lock set. Right? And please, whatever you keep your valuables or whatever you have, valuable things you have, please keep in a cupboard and keep it locked. HK team, they only clean the room without touching your cupboards and bed. So if you are losing your room keys, we can prepare spare at additional cost, minimum cost. But for cupboard, please be noted, if it's lost, we have to replace the entire lock set. Okay? Clear? And major point, which I've observed majorly, treat housekeeping staff with courteous and respect, dear. They are here to serve you. So even till date, I have a strength of 485 people reporting to me in the campus. So imagine the pressure I'll be going through. Till date, I haven't done, there's a word called mutual respect, which should be given to everyone. It can be for any caste, creed, I don't care. But you have to give them with mutual respect. They are here to serve you, and we have to give them respect. That includes me as well. Okay? So, as I said we have a scheduled cleaning for all the rooms every alternate day. Please don't disrupt that. I'm sleeping, come tomorrow. No, please. If you have such anything we don't want to be disturbed, please draft us an email. We'll ensure that you will not be disturbed. And please don't disrupt the schedule. Again, this is to maintain hygienic standards in the room. And moreover, as Sashikant sir said, after 11, there should not be any gathering. As you guys are aware, you are into quadruple or double sharing. Whenever your friends are coming into your room, they have to vacate by 11 o'clock. And the gathering should be 2 to 3, not more than that. 10, 15 people get into the room, it might disturb your other roommate. So please respect them as well. We are here to serve you, and please allow us to do this. And please, we request your help in this. Okay, so the room has got switchboards which are only for your mobile phone and laptops or tabs. Please don't use induction stove. If I found it, I'll confiscate it and not give you back. Iron boxes, induction stoves, any electrical equipment, foreign electrical equipment is not allowed in the room. please be noted, your switchboards in the room are compatible only for your laptops and phones. We have an incident in the past where a student used what you call an iron box. She forgot to switch it off. It was Chinese model, I don't remember. She forgot to switch it off. It got burned, the MCB got tripped on, the entire block was in dark for an entire day. We had many escalations on that. So please refrain using all this stuff. Okay? And moreover, in each and every tower, you have do's and don'ts. The things which you're not supposed to carry in the hostel side is mentioned in the board at the reception of every hostel and tower, with warden number and also emergency number, which works 24/7 for you guys. So any issue with the academics or, in the hostel side, you have warden number, you have 24/7 number, you have security number. Please read them out. Any issues, we'll be more than happy to assist you. Okay? So, any theft loss, management will not be responsible. That's the reason we have given you a cupboard. Please keep it lock and key. Okay? Random checks. I think Shashikant has mentioned that we will have surprise checks in the rooms. So please cooperate with them. Okay? You can please note the point of contact for hostel modern, male and female, and emergency contact. Just for your reference, you can note it down this and keep it saved in a speed dial. Okay? Time to groom yourself. So we also have a salon, Pink and Salon, and they have come with attractive packages. It's just behind to a hostel. So you can them. The timing is 7 a.m. to 12 a.m. Okay? Okay, the main point. So if you have any issues with your roommate or any maintenance issues, we have two options where you can raise a flag. The first is every hostel would have a security with a register where you can enter your details of your complaint, which would be addressed in 24 hours. Second option would be the gateway. Why I'm telling gateway? When you draft an email with your consent to the gateway team, it comes to me and my team with an SLA timing of 48 hours. Whatever issue may be, it might be major or minor, I have to acknowledge that request in 48 hours. In short, when there is a request to gateway, it will come to me like a time bomb. I have to get it resolved at earliest. So please use this, and every hostel, every restaurant, everywhere you will have a gateway feedback scanner form where you can quickly scan and you can give the feedback or you can raise a complaint. So once we get the complaint, we have a SLA for 48 hours to get it resolved. So during this period, we want your patience and cooperation, because nothing will go overnight. We require some time to cater you well. Good morning. I know. Okay. Yes, we have a long way to go, but all we require is your cooperation in this, because it should be a win-win situation for both of us. Okay? So, thank you so much, guys, and I welcome you all on board. Thank you so much.
Thank you. No problem. Thank you, sir, for that comprehensive introduction to the facilities on this campus. I would now like to invite the Registrar and Controller of Examinations of Wouxsen University, Dr. Sandeep Gundeti, who will take you through the official student codes and guidelines, as well as the BCA program and the university's examination policy. Please welcome sir with a warm round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you for the warm welcome. First of all, I would like to know how many of you seated here are first year students? First year B.Tech students. Can you please raise your hands? Okay, great. And if I'm correct, the other bunch of classes they are watching me live? Okay, great. Okay. So yeah, okay, thank you so much.
Okay, I have been seeing your schedule for the day, and I have seen that since morning you have been listening to different lectures, sessions. So I can see the tired faces. During that previous session, I myself was feeling sleepy, so I can understand what must be your plight. So, but having said that, I will not give you any false promises. My session is not short, my session is long, and I want your full attention because this is something very serious, which is examination rules, okay? First of all, I would like to say this. You are now a first year B.Tech student, you are an adult, and it is no more behavior expected from you of a 10th standard student or a 12th standard student. You are now in a university system. So you are an adult, you have to be responsible for your performance, your assessments, your career, okay? There is no one who is, until now parents were there, they are paying your fees and everything, that is all okay, but when it comes to your academic credentials from here on, it's completely your performance now, okay? How is that? I'll just come to that because this is what I want to give a brief introduction to start with so that you are serious with what I'm going to present it right now. Okay, so you all are student of B.Tech program, which is 4 years, 8 semester program. Each semester has around 7 to 8 courses. Depends, like as you move more towards the final year semesters, the number of subjects, courses become less. When you are in a university system, I'm talking about subjects as course, okay? Whenever I'm using the word course, it means subjects, okay? And when I'm saying program, which means your degree program. All right, so for this B.Tech program, 8 semesters, each semester has around 7 to 8 courses. Now these courses are evaluated. How they are evaluated? They are evaluated, each and every course is of 100 marks. Now how is this 100 marks being evaluated for each and every student? The first component of that 100 marks is internal assessments, IA, internal assessments. The second component is ETA, end term assessments. All right. So as the name suggests, internal assessments, something which is done internally by your faculty member who is teaching that course within the classes. Okay, so that is the assessments that he is going to take. The other one, end term assessments, as the name says, end term. Towards the end of the term, you will have the assessment which is a written exam. Okay, theory exam. Okay. Now coming to internal assessments, the internal assessment is 60 marks, which makes the end term assessment as 40 marks. All right, total to 100 marks. Now, this internal marks, how are these internal marks further bifurcated? It depends on the course faculty who is the instructor of that particular course. Depending on the nature of the subject, the evaluation rubrics, how are those 60 marks is finally bifurcated? It can be something like quizzes, assignments, mid-semester examination, class participation, attendance, and so on and so forth. So there can be group studies, group project, group presentation, viva. So all those things comprise of that 60 marks component. So you need to have a certain passing mark that you need to secure in that internal assessments. That is 50%. So 60 marks ka 50%, 30 marks. You need to get a minimum of 30 marks in your internal assessments so that you are eligible to appear your end term exam. You know the second component, which is end term examination, which is of 40 marks. Usko appear karne ke liye, you need to clear your internal assessment, which is minimum 30 marks you need to get. There are certain other criteria which are also making you eligible for end term exam. I'll come to that one by one. Okay. पहले तो internal marks हो गया. Slider. Slide changer. Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Where is it? Projector. Yeah, this side, no? Pointed this side. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. I rushed up. Okay. The first one is attendance. So hear this out first clearly. This is what UGC expects, not legal provision. UGC expects each and every undergraduate program student
should attend 100% of the classes for each and every course. But ideally, it is not possible because student may have their own reasons, personal emergencies, medical emergency in the family, they may arrive late, traveling issues, and so on and so forth. So for that, UGC had extended it to 75%. Now there is no second thoughts over it. 75% minimum attendance you need to get as per UGC to be eligible for writing the end term exams. Okay, so your attendance should be 75%. However, Wouxsen University has a little more flexibility being provided to you, a range of 10% more, but based check. Okay, so based on certain conditions, if suppose your attendance is less than 75%, but greater than 65%, so somewhere around 65 to 74%, but along with that, you have any certain medical reason with valid documentation before the almost to the end of the semester. Suppose you, during the semester, since you are now in semester 1, during the semester you met with an accident or some personal sickness. So the first thing you need to do is immediately report it to your program director, your dean, that this is what has happened, because the doctor will give you a certificate that you will not be able to attend the classes so many days and so many weeks and so on and so forth. So that has to be submitted to the school office immediately. If it comes to the end of the semester, then it means कि student ने कुछ तो fake बना के लेके आया, right? So any such medical issues should be reported immediately. Okay? So if it is the valid document, approved, verified by your program director and dean, and if your attendance is in the range of 65% to 74%, you will be placed in the category called as condonation. So condonation, you need to pay a fee of 1000 rupees to be eligible to appear for end term exam. Okay? Now, something serious. What if your attendance is less than 65%? Then no one can help you. Okay, so you will be detained in the end semester exam. Detained means you cannot appear the end semester exam, end term exam. You cannot appear for that. So irrespective, you might have scored 60 out of 16 internals, but your attendance is less than 65%. You are automatically detained. You will not be able to appear for end term exam. Second, which I already mentioned, internal marks, which is of 60 marks, internal assessment, you need to score minimum 50%, that is 30 marks. Okay, if you are not having marks more than 50%, you will be marked as detained. So you will not be able to appear for end semester exam. That is the eligibility condition for end semester exam. Third one is your engagement-based participation. This is something about Polaris initiative, which is an innovative teaching pedagogy which is introduced at Wouxsen. So you will be, your faculty instructor will be evaluating you also on a third parameter, which is of your engagement. So the project or the task which is given to each and every student, or maybe group wise, your weekly engagements is being assessed, and they are evaluated, and they are also accounted for how much is your percentage of attendance for weekly engagements. So if your weekly engagement is above 80%, you are eligible to appear the end semester exam. Fair enough. But if your weekly engagements are between 65 to 79%, you, because of that shortfall, whatever is the shortfall, you need to redo the end semester exam. But your weekly engagement was less than 65%. So ideally you should be getting 100 out of 100, so you should be getting the A plus highest grade in Wouxsen. But no, your grade will be capped at B plus. Why? Because your weekly engagement was less than 65%. So you need to maintain all these three criteria. One is attendance, internal marks. The third one is weekly engagements. Is that all clear? Everyone? Yeah, as I said, I want your full attention here because this is something serious. Okay. So your weekly engagement should be more than 80% to have the proper grading. So even if you are the topper of the class, you will get the highest grade. But if your weekly engagements are low, then even if you are the highest topper, you will be capped at B plus. So similarly, grade capping also is applicable for certain other cases. I'll tell you one by one. The first one is your regular exam. Now since you are in semester 1, at the end of semester 1, you will be appearing for examination. So whatever you score, you will be getting the actual grades. But what if you fail in internals? What if you fail in end-term exam? So you will appear in the next supplementary exam. So when that supplementary exam will be conducted, that is generally every 6 months. So when you are in semester 2, at the end of semester 2 exam is over, you will have the semester 1 back paper exam. So at that time you need to appear. So when you are appearing back paper exams, that is supplementary exam, there will be capping of B+. So there may be a student जो regular attempt में fail हुआ है, but in supplementary exam he might have scored 100 out of 100. So they will be capped at B+ only, because higher grades are only given in regular attempts, not in supplementary exams. Okay? The last one is grade improvement. This is something which I want to touch upon here. When you are almost in the final year, when you are going ahead for placements, most of the highly reputed companies, they ask for a higher CGPA candidate cutoffs. So they may ask something like 7.5 or 8 CGPA. And if you are at a CGPA which is almost just few decimals away from that, probably you must be at 7.99, 7.98 and not able to achieve 8, which is the cutoff. So you can apply for grade improvement exam in the upcoming exams. And in courses in which you have scored very low grades, you can appear for that, but again the cap is at B+. You cannot score higher grades. Okay, so if you have scored something lower grades like D, C+, so you can apply for such courses and appear for improvement exam and then score a B+ max capping grade. Okay, by now I hope everyone is aware about CAMU. All of you have your login credentials. Can you please confirm? Yeah, everyone? Is there anyone who is having any issues with CAMU? Yeah. Okay, okay. Anyone facing any kind of login issues or any other issues, like maybe some details are wrong, maybe your spelling, I'll come to you. If your name spelling is wrong, or your birth date is wrong, or your father's name, mother's name, anything, whichever is, there is any error, the first thing you need to do is go to Bridge department. I'm from Bridge as registrar in charge. I'm the head of the Bridge. So what is this Bridge department? Bridge department is the mediator party between academics and administration. So Bridge department is at the admin block. Admin block is where that white car is there. Come to that admin block, go to first floor and come to ERP department. Then the ERP department will resolve all your CAMU issues, whatever you are facing. I'll come to that questions I'll take up later if there are any issues, other issues than this. So if there is any correction required in CAMU, and also ensure your parents are able to access access the CAMU with their login ID. Parents have separate login credentials, so please ensure that that is also working. क्योंकि पता चला सेमेस्टर में आप फेल हो गए और फिर आपके पेरेंट्स से बोला हमको तो पता ही नहीं है हमारा लड़का फेल हो गया करके, सो फिर तब हमें पता चलेगा कि स्टूडेंट ने पेरेंट्स को बताया ही नहीं है लॉगिन क्रेडेंशियल्स क्या है. ओके, सो प्लीज डोंट गेट इनटू दैट. आई एम नॉट सजेस्टिंग आइडियाज that you should hide the credentials with your parents. Please do that. Please ensure that they are aware. Also from our department, we will be following up with parents that they are able to log in or not. So if there is any discrepancy in CAMU, this is the student's responsibility to alert. Okay, no one is coming and asking you, "Arey, tumhara correct hai ki nahi, correct hai ki nahi." No one is going to ask. If you have any issues, like what I said, if any record is wrong mentioning there, you should come to the department, clarify it. If they are not responding, write a strong email. Okay, mark means, say I'll give my email ID at the end of the session, and I ensure that within 24 hours all the problems are resolved. Okay, now coming to that. For example, if I am a faculty, I have taught a session today. Generally, a faculty has to, within 48 hours, they have to freeze the attendance. Freeze in the sense, upload the attendance. For example, if I'm assuming these are the 200 students who are attending my class, I need to upload the attendance of these 200 students within the next 48 hours. So after the next 48 hours, I may confirm it to the CR, or maybe to the class, I can announce it that I have uploaded last week's attendance. So it is the student's responsibility now to check that the attendance is properly marked or not. I say this again, okay? For example, last week का attendance पूरा update हो गया है, so you need to check कि मेरा attendance correct है कि नहीं. If you have attended all the session, but if any of the session is showing as absent, it is your responsibility to go and alert the faculty that your attendance is wrongly marked. Are you with me?
Okay, no faculty will assume कि हाँ सब बराबर है. You have to go and tell them if there is any discrepancy. Similarly, internal marks. Now, as I told you, if suppose I am a faculty, I have conducted quiz last week, and this week, Monday session, I am announcing to the class that I have conducted the quiz, I shared the quiz answer sheets to all of you. Now I have uploaded the marks on the system, please check it. So it's your responsibility to go and check it if the marks are correct or not. For example, I have written the quiz sheet to you and you scored 10 out of 10. But in CAMU, I have uploaded 5 out of 10. So it is your responsibility to alert to the faculty that the marks are reflecting incorrect. Are you with me? Or else if you are not reporting to the faculty will assume that all data entry is correct. And it will be processed to examination department and examination department will start preparing the result. So it is your responsibility to alert them. So these are the timelines. For any attendance issue, you need to report within 2 days, and any internal mass issue within 3 days. You should report it to the concerned faculty that there is some error. If no consideration will be given after the above timeline. Sorry. Similarly, when the final exam results are announced, we will be sending an email from exam cell email ID to all students that your semester 1 result has been declared. Kindly go to CAMU, log in, and you will be able to download your mark sheet, your transcript, your grades and everything. So when you receive such kind of an email, we will also support you with what are the provisions if you are not satisfied with the result. For example, you may think that I should have scored more. So we are giving you some provisions for that. Okay, I'll come to that. So if there is any discrepancy, there is some issue with the grading or subjects are not showing correctly, you might have done 8 courses, but only 7 courses are showing, 1 course is missing. So all such discrepancies should be reported within 7 days to the same exam cell mail. You should reply back to them. Okay, I just checked my result and I found this discrepancy, kindly resolve it. So exam cell will go through all such discrepancies and resolve it. Okay. Now coming to your provisions, what are your provisions? If you are not satisfied with the result, first thing is you can apply for revaluation. Re-evaluation, which means second time evaluation. Okay. But before that, I'll tell you the first time evaluation, how it is happening. Now suppose you 200 students have appeared for a particular exam today. So as soon as the exam is over, for example, if the exam was 10 to 12 o'clock. So 12 o'clock, as soon as the exam is over, the answer sheets are compiled, brought to exam cell. And in exam cell, the first thing we do is masking the student details on the answer sheet. So we have black stickers, which are very opaque, they are not transparent. So completely we mask the student details so that if there is any faculty, if I am a faculty, I am going to the examination cell to evaluate the answer sheets, I'll get all your 200 answer sheets without any disclosure of the student's identity. So I'll not be knowing who is this student when I'm evaluating. So to ensure that there is a fair evaluation, there is no bias. Okay. Even after that, if you are not convinced that the evaluation was fair, you can apply for re-evaluation, where in re-evaluation, we call another senior faculty to come and evaluate that answer book. Now when the second evaluator comes, what we do here now is, we hide the marks given by the first evaluator. So that the second evaluator is not biased. कि first evaluator ने तो 20 mark दिए, चलो मैं भी 20 दे देता हूँ. That biasness is not there. So we ensure 2 times the evaluation is getting fairly done. Apart from that, if you are still not convinced, you can apply for photocopy of answer sheet. So you can get a photocopy and you can see how did you perform, what kind of answer you have written and how was the evaluation done, the faculty gave the correct marks or not. If there is any counting mistake that you think that there can be, so you can check that and you can better be convinced with this. Okay, this is something, okay, it's not showing properly in the columns, okay. But this is something important. You generally in school time mein kya hota hai? I have a son who is in 5th grade. So he didn't perform very well in 5th grade, and as per Government of India regulations, to encourage the student, not to discourage them with academic failures, he was promoted to the next grade, that is 6th grade. But this happens only in school, not in university system. Okay? So if you are not meeting certain criteria to go into the next year, you will be held back there itself. Thankfully, for first year, we understand many of the students, it's very challenging to read and study B.Tech, which is a very, in terms of the curriculum, it is very rigorous. So for across all Wouxsen University program, this is the flexibility that we are given. When the student is moving from first year to second year, there is no criteria, which means you, with any number of back papers, backlogs, you can go into the second year. But what happens when you are in second year and you are going into third year? Second year में आपको फटाफट first year के paper clear करने पड़ेंगे. Because going into third year, the criteria here is that your first year must be all clear. Everyone is understanding that? Similarly, when you are into, since you are in a 4-year program, when you are going to the final year, which is your 4th year program, आपका first year and second year clear हो जाना चाहिए. Your first attention should be clear all your back papers of previous to previous years. Okay? You can carry back paper of previous year and go into the next year. For example, आप 4th year में जा रहे हो तो 3rd year के back paper चलेंगे, लेकिन 1st year and 2nd year के नहीं चलेंगे. आपको clear करना पड़ेगा. Okay? So I say this often and often. पिछले के पिछले जन्म के पाप लेके आप अगले जन्म में जा सकते हो, लेकिन सॉरी पिछले जन्म के पाप लेके जा सकते हो, लेकिन पिछले के पिछले जन्म 2 जन्म के नहीं ले सकते, 2 या तीसरे पिछले जन्म के नहीं ले सकते. ठीक है? तो make sure that everything is cleared, all backlogs is cleared, which in other way I am not suggesting that you should have backlogs. I am suggesting that you should clear all your papers in first attempt itself and go into the next years. The other is about a 2-year program, that is for MBA, M.Tech and M.Design. It is not applicable for you right now, so we'll skip that. Sorry. Okay. At the end of your final year, that is 8th semester, once the results are announced of final semester, we will be having convocation ceremony. And in convocation ceremony, we generally have 2 academic awards given to students. One is the gold medal. The gold medal is given to the highest CGPA scorer across all specialization. मतलब B.Tech program में एक ही मिलेगा. Please understand this. If suppose you are in B.Tech CSE, someone must be B.Tech AI/ML. Someone will be in B.Tech data science. Across all such specialization, who is the highest CGPA, that will get the gold medal. That is a university topper. Okay? But what about I may be the topper in the program, in my specialization, मेरे class में, तो उनके लिए dean's list है. So dean's list is top 5% of your class. So top 5% of B.Tech AI/ML, top 5% of B.Tech CSE, ऐसे. तो आपने जो program लिया, whatever specialization you have taken, out of that, who are the top 5 performers, top 5%, 5%, not top 5 performers, sorry, top 5%. If the class strength is 100, which means top 5% will be 5 students को मिलेगा. If the class strength is 50, then 2.5 students. So we take the next whole number, that is 3. 2.5, we will take 3. So 3 toppers will get the dean's list that way. Okay, what if you fail in the internal exams? So whenever the supplementary exams are there, so the fee is 2,500 rupees, irrespective whether you have failed in internal or end semester. The fee remains the same, that is 2,500, which is huge. So we are discouraging the students not to have any back papers. We have observed in previous years, few students had n number of back papers, जो घर में बताने में भी शर्मिंदा हो रही है, तो they took loan outside. I am not suggesting ideas once again, हाँ? आप लोग please don't indulge in that. So they have taken loan out of somewhere, क्योंकि they had around 5, 10 back papers and उतना पैसा घर में बताएंगे तो शर्म आ रही है. So they have taken loan outside and they filled the form and everything. So we deliberately kept the fee high so that you take academics seriously, study well, clear all your papers nicely. So when you are appearing your regular exam, there is no fee. But if you have failed in internal or end semester, whenever you are applying for supplementary exam, the fee is applicable. Lastly, this is one last slide for this session. Unfair means. So I would say this, every year the maximum number of UFM cases are coming from School of Technology, B.Tech students. And they invent new types of unfair means. लड़कियां अपने कुर्ते के बैक साइड में ऐसे लिख के लेके आते हैं, लड़के लोग बाइसेप्स में लिख के लेके आते हैं, और भी लड़के लड़कियां ऐसे ऐसे जगह पे लिखते हैं जो हमको बताने में भी शर्म आ जाएगा. So we have to go, the female staff or the male staff, they go in the washroom and they check where they have written. Okay, so different gadgets they are bringing and they are trying to be smart. But please note this, that We were also at some age, we were also engineering students. I'm a B.Tech electrical engineer. So we also know what are the different, we also know how to outsmart you. So out of many things that we can boast about infrastructure, like we have the sports facilities, badminton court, race course, best of the classrooms, state-of-the-art infrastructure that we have. One thing we can add on is we have largest number of CCTV cameras. So each and every corner of this university, it's been captured. There we ensure there are no blind spots. So each and every corner is captured, which comes to the part of DC also. I want to mention that. All students, please ensure that you don't get involved in any kind of unfair means and also disciplinary issues. Abuse to authority, indiscipline, fight, physical or verbal, PDA, public display of affection, any other kind of disciplinary, liquor, smoking, drugs. Don't get into any kind of DC cases that will impact your academic awards. I missed this point regarding this academic points awards. To be eligible for any academic award which is of gold list, gold medal and dean's list, you need to clear all papers in first attempt. No back papers, no supplementary exams. You should clear all your papers in first attempt. And the second one was, you should not have any DC case against you. Okay? So Wouxsen University encourages all students to be academically bright, but at the same time they should have a very good high character. Okay? They should be people of moral character, nice. Okay? So this is something about your holistic development, your entire personality development. So that is what we want to encourage. Okay, with that, I'll just close my session and I wish you all the best. You have taken a wise decision to join Wouxsen University. May this next 4 years be the best for you. With that, we welcome you to Wouxsen University. There were certain questions I would take one by one if this is anything which is not covered in my session. All covered? Okay, so last thing, I would like to mention my email ID. My email ID is COE, very simple, control of examination, COE@wouxsen.edu.in. Okay, so if you have any issues, if no one is resolving your issues related to CAMU or regarding any discrepancy found in examination results, you can reach out to me. My office is in Bridge office. You can meet me without any appointment. I'm there to help you. Okay, the concern should be genuine, nothing else. If the concern is not genuine, then I may not entertain such kind of cases. With that, I'll close my session. Thank you so much for your patient listening.
Thank you, sir, for taking your time to walk our juniors through these essential guidelines. We appreciate your presence today. That brings us to the halfway mark of this afternoon and to a well-deserved short break. We now break briefly for 15 minutes. Please stretch your legs, hydrate, and be back in your seats by 4:35 sharp. I understand that you're probably tired, but we still have a few important sessions and we would like to close on time. So everyone, 15 minutes, not 30. Please be on time. Thank you.
Hey guys, we ask you to quickly settle in, and if any of your friends are still outside, please tell them to come back in. Thank you. Slides ready kada? International relations. ఒకసారి వెళ్ళి మ్యామ్ కనుక్కునేదా ఇది పట్టుకో
అయ్యారా ఆయన స్లైడ్స్ ఏం లేవు కదా
ఏం పీపీటీ అరే వాళ్ళు స్టార్ట్ చేసామనుకోండి రా ఫీల్స్ ఫీల్ అవ్వాలి స్టార్ట్ చేసి ఒకసారి పట్టుకో
hello hello check hello check hello check check hello
అరే టైం అయిపోతుంది రా వీళ్ళందరూ వెళ్ళిపోయారు ఎవరు ఆగుతున్నారు
వేకెంట్ ఉన్నాయి ఫిల్ చేసేమా యా Welcome back, everyone. Please take your seats as we resume the afternoon proceedings. So far, everything we have shown you have been about Wouxsen, its people, its rules, and its systems. But Wouxsen does not end at the boundary of this campus. Its reach extends far beyond, and that is what our next session is about.
The world is smaller than it has ever been, and our generation is going to be the most globally connected batch of engineers this country has ever produced. The next session will show you what exactly that looks like at Wouxsen. It is my honor to invite Ms. Priyanka Banik, Head of International Relations at Wouxsen University. She will speak to you today about internationalization at Global Wouxsen and the many ways this university can open doors for you beyond the country's borders. Please welcome her with a warm round of applause.
Thank you. Am I audible? I need a mic. I think I'm pretty loud. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Oh shit. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So guys, let me first, since you've had a very long day, tell me what have you learned about Wouxsen today? Let's have a little Q&A since you've all woken up. I saw so many yawning. Tell me. White shirt. 3 things you learned about Wouxsen today. Ali, say it. Okay. Okay. What have you learned? You. Sit. We learned faculty, we learned academics. Sorry? Okay. Wow, so important. One of the girls, what did you learn? Anyone? Sit down. Tell me. Okay. All right. Still not what I'm actually looking for, but okay, that's a good thing. You've spent a considerable amount of time today learning, interacting or seeing a lot of people. What are the 5 pillars of Wouxsen? Who can tell me this? Five pillars. You. You. Come on. 5 pillars. Tell me. You. Sit. 5 pillars. Acha, give me one pillar, guys. Come on. I'm sorry. I'm asking for 5 pillars, not what sessions you had. This must be your first session. What are the 5 pillars? Tell me. मुंह छुपा रहा है तू बोल. 5 pillars. 1 pillar. Wow, so smart. Okay. One of the 5 pillars of Wouxsen is internationalization. The other pillar, can somebody else say? Yes, good. Another? Yes, see, you know it. Still not paying attention. Okay, so I represent the internationalization pillar of Wouxsen University. I head the International Relations Department, as you heard. Now, what is Wouxsen known for? I like this Q&A, nobody answers. And because this is a very frequent answer I get in interviews, and especially when I do student exchange interviews. So it's very important that I know, since this is your first time at Wouxsen, what is Wouxsen known for? Or many people tell me this is why they joined Wouxsen. What is it? Huh? Who was this? Kya? Nikal. Who else? Trade Tower. Okay, what else? Yes, see, so smart. Why will IR stand here and ask you this question? So a lot of my students have always told me they've joined Wouxsen for student exchange programs that Wouxsen offers. How many of you are one of those students? One. Oh, good. That's it. What, you guys don't like to travel or what? How many of you have traveled outside India? Where have you traveled? Tell me. Who else? You live in Saudi. That does not count. Where? Okay, he's well traveled. Next. Who else? Where? You've already been there. Great. You? Where in Europe? Okay. All right, done. It's fine. It's okay. Okay. So, our primary role is to ensure you have international exposure. Now, your curriculum, of course, is aligned with international standards and also trying to, always give you some kinds across 60 countries. Most of them are based in Europe. The rest of them are across Asia, and we cover all the continents, except Australia. I'm sorry, we cover one less continent. Okay? So, the idea is to make you independent. The idea is to give you exposure and to kind of give you that freedom and understand how the world works. You're very pretty guarded and safe in Wouxsen, where you have a cutoff time and security standing outside and your parents calling you and your professors always there to look after you, which is great. However, you also need to be independent. And how does that come? When you're living on your own. So, the idea of student exchange programs is to give you that global exposure, send you to partner universities where you interact with your peers universities. Okay? In addition to this, we also conduct immersion programs. Now, these are sessions which will happen with you when you're eligible. You do not go for student exchange programs in your first year. Your first semester, you do here. You can apply for it in your second semester, which means you go in your second year, third semester. Okay? We have partners across various regions from, like I mentioned, Brazil to, I don't know, Latin America, Asia, where you can opt to go for student exchanges, and hence, if the cost of the program is what is keeping you from not opting for it, there is always an option. Okay? So, we always want to ensure that you have the best of opportunities. So, when you graduate from Wouxsen, how many students from Wouxsen can say that they stand out because they're there under them or with the university? So, these are opportunities which will not come to you sitting here. These are opportunities which will only come to you when you go. Okay? So, I highly recommend that throughout your 4 years, you should take up student exchange at least once. You can, by the way, only go just once, but you should take up student exchange opportunities once throughout your entire academic, your academic journey at Wouxsen. The other thing, other than student exchange that Wouxsen offers, are immersion programs. Now, student exchange and immersion are different. Student exchange is where you go to the partner university for 1 whole semester, and an immersion program is where you go for a week to 2 weeks. That's the only difference. You can go for an immersion program starting year 1. That's not a problem. But for student exchange, year 2, semester 3 onwards only. There are various criteria for student exchange programs, which we'll get to when we open the call for nominations, and it's just so that it stays fresh with you at that point. Okay? Do you have any questions for me? None? No questions? Sure? Okay. So, we sit in the admin block. Do you know where my office is? No, you will not. So you know. Oh, great. But We sit in the admin block on the ground floor, where the classes are near the faculty lounge. You'll see a huge international relations office board. You cannot miss it. And if you miss it, I can't help you. But the name of the center is Russell Belk Center for International Relations. It's Russell Belk, not Russell Bank or anything else. So you will receive emails from us at all times. And please keep an eye out. And if there's absolutely any questions you have, please feel free to walk into the office, and we're always here to help you. Okay? Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. The global opportunities you have outlined are genuinely exciting. And I'm sure quite a few juniors in this hall are already planning to make the most of them. Of course, before you can carry Wouxsen out into the world, you have to make the full use of what Wouxsen has to offer in the campus. And there are few resources which are more valuable than the one which we are about to introduce.
Every great university has a great library at its heart, and Wouxsen is no exception. And to the juniors, I promise the library is not just a place you visit twice in a semester in a panic before your NSEMs. Used it well, you will genuinely be one of the most valuable resources of your entire degree. To introduce you to it, please welcome the representatives of Dr. T. Rajkumar, Mr. Taman Thomas, and Miss Elena, the assistant librarians at Wouxsen University. They will walk you through everything the library has to offer. Please welcome Mr. Taman Thomas and Miss Elena with a warm round of applause.
Hello, good evening all. I'm Taman Thomas, Assistant Librarian, Central Library. I am from Thrissur, Kerala. Anyone visited library? Fine. Okay, super. Okay, our Central Library, more than 70,000 square feet we have the area, and the seating capacity is more than 1,000. So mission of the library to support the university in defining learning methodology, progressive research, and shaping real-world professionals. So we are here. Library is in the heart of an institution. So here also, I like. Okay, various services we are providing: circulation, OPAC, then new arrivals, self check-in and check-out. Library hours, Monday to Sunday 8 a.m. to 2 a.m. Circulation, Monday to Saturday 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. Sunday no circulation. Okay, for UG students, you can take 4 books for 15 days. If you want to renew, you can come and renew. You can renew maximum 2 times. If you didn't renew or returned on or before due date, fine will be there, per day 10 rupees. So we have more than 18,000 plus print books, e-journals, e-newspapers, e-magazines, Wouxsen Institution Repository, NPTEL video lectures, etc. Okay, this is OPAC, online public access catalog. This you can search with title, author, or topic. What about the print? It's about the print collections. Then you can locate the resource. Then NPTEL video lectures. ScienceDirt is a database for the research purpose. So we'll give the access to the this database. SEC online for a legal database. e-newspaper and e-magazines. We have the subscription to Megastar. More than 10,000 plus magazine newspapers we have in different languages. That exclusive access for the Hindu online, the Hindu e-paper, Business Line, Frontline, Sports Star, etc. So these are the various facilities. Some open access resources, Google Scholar, ResearchGate, Mendeley, some rules and regulations. This is one important part. Okay, ID card is compulsory, so please show CAMO for the accessing the resources. And also we are working on your ID card. And library is a place for study, so please maintain the silence. And also no food and beverage will not available not allowed inside the library. We have the cup of joe facility outside of library, so you can use cup of joe. Please don't take any things inside the library. And also playing games, watching movies, those kind of things we are not encouraging, so please maintain the decorum, everything. And also proper dress code, so please maintaining the dress code. Shorts are not allowed, and always maintaining a formal dress code inside the library. So this is a gate entry system. Okay, any question and answers? Any questions? I think no questions. Okay, if any questions, any doubt, clarification, please come to circulation counter. We always will be there. We always will assist you. So I think that will be more good. So it's a great journey. I think you are here a long time. So we'll meet. If you want any one-to-one session, please come to library. Please interact with us. We'll always help you. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright guys, the last session. The library will help our juniors to build their knowledge. But 4 years from now, that knowledge has to translate into a career. And there's an entire department dedicated to making sure it does.
The next session is one every one of you will start caring about sooner than you think, your career. And on that note, Aryan, the COTD has genuinely helped me sharpen my soft skills over the past year.
Same here, Samyukta. The department has helped me, along with hundreds of other students, become a little more industry ready. And honestly, that is just the beginning of what they do. I would now like to invite Mr. Bernard Bhutia from Center of Talent Development, or commonly known as COTD, who will walk you through the career opportunities and future prospects that lie ahead. Please welcome sir with a big round of applause.
All right. Good evening. So I have 20 minutes, right? All right. Sorry for the technical glitch. All right. So we talk about what you are here for, right? I am so impressed looking at each one of you. Wow, how amazing you look today, and you should click a photograph of yourself and look at that photograph every day you come to Wouxsen. You're already in Wouxsen, and sorry, unfortunately, fortunately, you will have to live 320 days out of 360 days in the campus, day in and night, right? So the reason why we all are here and what I do, my name is Bernard Bhutia. I have 23 years of experience, out of which 20 is in the industry. This is my 4th year in the higher education space, and this is my first time and my only organization that I have worked for. And the reason why 4 years before we thought we would start, I will come to that question, I'll come to that part as well. The reason why this function was built 4 years back is exactly what you need to do. All right, I will ask you a few. How many of you will know of this word called jugaad? Jugaad. Jugaad, or you've heard this word. For people who from South India have never heard of this word, jugaad is what? Problem. And we Indians are damn good at it, and we have thrived in it. And even if you don't know the meaning of it, it's like you have a test, you will still figure it out to max it tomorrow. Okay? You have a problem, and that's how we were built ever since we were kids. Okay? And for generations, not generations, at least 2 decades, we thrived in this. But that time, that era is gone. Okay? Finding a solution, finding an answer is no more the in thing. Why? Why? Because of technology, AI, LLMs, tools, all that you have. If you have a question, the answer is there. So this is the first lesson or the first thing of your B.Tech that you need. There have been many, I think, throughout the day, but especially for B.Tech, whether you intend to become a founder, whether you intend to get a job at Google, NVIDIA, any of your dream companies after 4 years, your question from today should be, what will the problem be in the next 2 years? How many of you can say, what are your 2 dream companies? Random. Microsoft, Google, NVIDIA. 80% of you would like to work for these companies, right? So if you would want to work for these companies now, that's a dream. How many of you all know what are they working on right now? What technologies they are working on? What are the problems they're trying to solve right now? Does anybody know that? Why do I tell you this? Is from tomorrow onwards, when you start your classroom and you start your case studies, you start your hackathons, you start building products, you start solving problems, if it is aligned every single day, 4 years from now, when you have that resume, which looks pretty empty right now, will be aligned. And when you go and come meet me, and I'm NVIDIA or IBM, your resume looks exactly like what I require. But you are all over the place. You have a little bit of this, little bit of that, and then you become the donkey crowd. Why do I say donkey? Correct. Do you guys know how many graduates from India every year? Ballpark figure? 15 lakhs. Okay. 1.4 million. 15 lakhs is just engineers. 13 to 15 lakh. Just engineers every single year. You know how many good jobs are there in the market? About 2 lakhs. Do you know most of the good jobs, who takes it? Who? The ones that you intend, the places where you intended to go before coming to Wouxsen. How many of you all sat for JE? Most of you, right? Good thing, bad thing? First of all, so before I go and talk about I need you guys to understand a few things. First of all, you can touch your nose like this, right? Easiest way. And some people succeeded in doing that. That's why they are with the IITs right now. You couldn't. Sorry. But is there any other way to touch your nose? Hundreds, if you look at the possibility. The probabilities are many, but it will be a little it'll be a little difficult, yeah, even if you want to touch your nose like this or like that. I have a frozen shoulder, so I cannot even go this side from this arm. So there are possible. You have an opportunity, and students from Wouxsen have been able to build. There are students from 25 who's already built 40 crore companies, 40 crore worth of companies, people, just young graduates, 25 pass outs, people who are working at 26, 27, 28 lakh LPA, when our LPA is how much? What is our highest CTC this year? You didn't do any research before coming to Wouxsen? What is the highest package? I don't think so. You should go and look at, you should go and look at a website. Now, if you have a question for me, I will ask the question because nobody's going to ask the question. I know that also. So let me ask the question from you and answer it myself. If you ask me, what are the most lucrative jobs, or what are the opportunities? What kind of things will happen tomorrow, and how should we prepare? What should we study? What stream? Should I take CSC, AIML, cybersecurity, mechatronics? What should I take? If somebody tells you to do that and that's where the future is, that person is lying. Because I am also not sure, even the organizations, even the companies are not sure of what changes, the rapid changes that is happening in the industry today. Every 6 months they change. Right now, an engineer's portfolio, do you know what you need to do in an organization? What are the current graduate engineers do? They do engineering and sales, engineering and marketing, engineering and business development. So now coming back, you are at the perfect space. This school hosts how many schools? 7. So don't limit yourself like your peers who are in other universities who will end up their college duration at 5 p.m., go back, hang around with the same friends. Now you have opportunities to be with business school, architecture friends, lawyer friends. That's what your real earning, or the amount of money that you've spent here to come to Wouxsen, that will be a return on investment. You've got to prepare yourself. The roles that are out there in the market are product developers, product managers for engineers. So what do? They don't develop and code and do all of that. About 3,000 employees, 40 of them do hardcore coding, and they're usually the IITian guys. What do the rest do? They do what? What do they do? In the job function. See, I'm talking to you about 4 years from now, not 4 years, what is happening right now in the market. You speak to customers who do not even know the C of coding. A of AI, yeah. They would know exactly like what normal people like me and people around use ChatGPT, Claude for simple things. They know exactly. But you will be doing businesses with them. Yeah. So you will have to be prepared for that. So don't look at solving problems that are already existing. Look at problems that do not exist now. So 4 years from before this, so this batch that you have, 2026, 2027 pass out is the first batch. 4 years back, we understood that we also did not look at a problem statement. So we knew that what will be the ask from the industry. The industry, or whether you are a founder, whether you are a thing, would say that because you are humans, the rest of the core work has been done by AI, so we need human-centric skills with these people who come and work with clients across the globe. So that's why I am happy to see you the way you are today, and I usually would be very happy to see you, but I know this is not going to happen, and what I would see a classroom like this every day. But people, I'll give you examples. Even if you look at your seniors, there will be people who are consistent, who makes in an effort every single day to come to work. No, I will not say work, but come to classes, projects, how they involve, how they get themselves involved for the next 4 years is going to matter of what you're going to build. There are seniors who've been working, who earns lakhs a month, who are still in the college right now. From second year, they've started working. There are people who have startups who start making. Possibilities are endless for people who do things at Wouxsen because the exposure is immense. But for people who do not want to do anything, AC rooms are the best things out there in the hostel. Beyond Oval, people will stick there and get out of here with a degree, which all of you will. That is also a guarantee. All of you will get out of a degree from Wouxsen, but that will be equivalent to a person who spent 2 lakhs, or I think people, you're from AP, anybody? AP and Telangana, engineering is free, right? Isn't it? I think parents even get paid. That's what I know in AP, right? If you go to a government college, your degree will be equivalently worth the same. So there is no other value that you would add if you do not work on yourself from today. And things is going to be difficult, like it's difficult for you. Because work hours and money and the package that you are expecting does not come to anybody. The ones who deserve it and are ready to sweat it off, and if I am giving you 80 lakhs, means there is a worth that I would like to take 80 lakhs out of you. But if you are saying, thank you for calling Microsoft, if you want to do that, that's 3 lakh rupees, you can do that as well. Okay, so if you want to make or build success for you, you have to become uncomfortable for the next 4 years. A quick question, tomorrow there is a program. How many of you will be happy to do what these 2 people are doing today? Hosting an event from first year. How many hands? Quickly, raise, right up. Yeah, why did you have to think? So the world belongs to these people. So you should go there. I told you again, 13 lakh people. For the opportunity to come back to you, it's going to take some time. Because there is another hungry guy waiting next to you. So opportunities do not come. You have to put yourself out there, whether it is anyway. So being uncomfortable does not mean walking to college, sitting in the sun. I mean doing the most thing. Like when these guys raise hands, you also, I am sure if I call you and tell you and train you, you will do it. But who's going to do that? I'm too shy. That's not me. That's not my style. That's not who I am. If you stick to that, you're going to lose. Because people who have raised their hands will take the lead. And they're already here also, because I need 2. They were already about close to 20 hands up. So, Center of Talent Development is the only university, we are the only university in India who understood this 4 years back. Also, we are the only campus that does value skill development courses as a part of your credit course, because we understand we do not have all motivated in the top tier. There will be a lot of people that needs push, so we said we will make it compulsory, mandatory to learn skill here. 1 credit every semester. Right from your first semester to your last semester, because skill is not something that I will give you as a finishing school product. Like in your 4th year, we'll have placement training programs, no. So at Wouxsen, skill is treated very seriously, taken very seriously, and this is who we are. Not important right now. Aptitude, life skills, yeah. Guys, don't think aptitude has left you. For placements also, the first cutoff will happen. The first elimination will happen through what? But don't worry, even if you're not there, we start teaching you, because we have 4 years now, we start teaching you from LCM HCF. Cool? Once again, so right from refresher, but you need to participate and understand. No, there is nothing, because by now you've understood aptitude is just not about getting the right answer, it's also about speed and accuracy, right? So that, we will do that. So now we are getting a little easier to touch the nose now, okay? So, okay. Next, your mentors, again, the other advantage of the money that you've paid for. Your mentors live with you in the campus. You have access to them 24/7, 320 days. And I know for sure, and you can ask your seniors, they are available to mentor you, coach you anytime. You just need to take an appointment. So no matter who you are, what you are, I cannot speak like our MC here, but I would like to speak like her one day. Possible, not possible? Absolutely possible. You think I spoke like this? I come from a place called Kalimpong. Do you know Kalimpong? No? Do you know Darjeeling? Yeah. So it's a small town in Darjeeling. Possible. I learned it. I trained myself to speak like this. So can you. It's a skill. Anything can be learned over a period of time. Repetition is the master of all. Master of all skills, yeah. If you know 10,000 times you play D, 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 no, you will know how to play the guitar. But most of you will give up because it'll start hurting. It will hurt. It hurt me. It hurt anybody who's learned an instrument. Yes, people? And almost 90% of you had picked up an instrument or a hobby at one point in time. You gave up because it was difficult. That's the only difference. Somebody who went and passed that phase are now able to stand up on a stage and perform. And then you are the ones who are clapping. Yay! Yeah, but you could have been that one as well. You gave up. So we don't have time for that now, for you, in terms of your career. So repetition, any skill can be learned, and you have that space now. After 5 o'clock, there is no clubbing, pubbing, no weekends. No, we are 80 kilometers residential university. Your friends will be partying. You will see their photographs. You will get, I also go. It will happen to you. But then after some point in time, you realize that it is not a possibility. So what can I do? So then you can understand how you will utilize this space, this time, the opportunities that you've actually paid for. Yeah, we will also be selecting some L&D ambassadors, all of that. Where? Oh, okay. We'll have connecting the dots where alumni come and speak to you. That also we do. We do the National Olympiad. How many of you participated in Olympiads during your school days? All of you know. So the interesting part is we are the only university, again, we try to do some things unique. I keep on saying we are the only ones, I am the only university, but yeah, that's the kind of things that we've done. So National Olympiad, university level, we are the only ones. And this is our 3rd year, right? So you all should participate for the national. So we do this National Wouxsen Olympiad, and we call the Red Hat Brainiac Champion. I think this time we have iPads, MacBooks, 50,000 for first, 30,000 for second, 20,000 for the third, 250 internships and courses from Ilingwa, GMAT, GRE, whatever you would like to. So there are 250 courses and so forth on. We also have 2 books that we've authored. The only kind of handbook that's there for careers, and this is also available on Amazon, Career Connect, and your trainers would also let you know. It has both aptitude, soft skills, and you can start preparing from now. So this statistics is boring. Another interest. So you are the first batch that will be introduced to Chris. What is Chris? Yeah. So if you'll have a quick glance to give you a synopsis of what Chris is a platform that you will have access to with your unique email ID, Wouxsen email ID, and it is integrated with AI, facial analytics, voice analytics, facial recognition, voice analytics, resume, all the LLMs, and the best part is built by your seniors, and not super seniors. People who just moved to 3rd year. They was in 2nd year when they interned and they've built this application. So you will be introduced to it as well. That is the entire list, cohort of trainers that you will see, right? Mr. Abhilash Nair, School of Technology, Sahira CR, School of Technology, Mr. Ashok, and all of them also do various schools, but they are your 3 main mentors and coaches who will be directly taking your classes, and because through them they will be there. Now before I close my session, there are 6,000 students in this campus. There are 15 trainers mentors that I have, and these guys are not professors. These guys are industry people like myself, because that's who I have hired and handpicked from across the country. like image consultants, people who work for BMW, so many people, BMW, IBM, industry people who have done it and then would like to share that experience. Bankers who have cracked almost all the examinations, working as managers with PNB and all, they are the ones who will mentor and coach you in terms of entrance exams. If you want to sit for MBA, CAT, again, all of that is available for you inside the campus. You need to utilize it because you need to come in. Because I would not come to you and say, well, do you want this or that? You come and tell me, we will have it for you. And that's a promise and a guarantee. Because there are 6,000 students. So you need to walk into Career Connect. Do you know where Career Connect is? Do you know where RISE is? Yeah? So just opposite of RISE, there is Career Connect. You will see a huge. As you get out of here from the building, you keep walking. Where the buildings end before RISE, the last building before RISE, you will see like this, you will see Career Connect there. So walk into that door, explore opportunities, be open. Don't think AI/ML is the only thing that you'll have to learn cybersecurity. Learn everything. Be curious, ask questions, and keep yourself busy. And skill is the key for you. I don't need a great coder anymore. If you're a great coder, automatically you'll have your own startup and you'll do amazing stuff, right? So if you are able to build something, please start building. And work front or backwards. Do you need to go from class 9 to 10, 12, graduation, job, or how do you go now? Now next level is what? How many for higher education after this? How many for jobs, careers after B.Tech? Very few. How many for startups? Yeah. So go from backward now. Figure out what do you want and what are the skills. So every case, every project, every GitHub project, everything that is there is aligned to what you want. That's the only way forward. Yeah? All right, thank you so much. I think that's the end of the session. Yeah.
The landscape of careers are changing faster than ever before.
Okay.
Yeah, so my name is Bernard. You can have me on LinkedIn. Thanks. You can share, call, right? Let's start.
All right. Thank you, sir, for that insightful session. Juniors, start engaging with the COTD team early. The more you show up, the more you will get out of it. And with that, we come to the closing moments of a very full and memorable day. Now we're awake. Okay, I would like to invite Anvi to deliver the official vote of thanks. Please welcome Anvi with a warm round of applause.
I know all of you are really tired right now, so I'll just take this real quick. That brings us to the end of a truly first day. But before we close, I want to take a moment to thank everyone who made today what it was. Mr. Hiroshi Furuta, Dr. Raul Vilamin Rodriguez, Dr. Vijay Bairaretti, Dr. Mohammed Mohanuddin, Mr. Shiva Prasad Sharma Gumanagri, Ms. Supriya A, Mr. Dinesh Yuvaneswaram. Thank you for giving your day to a batch of students you had never met before this morning. Thank you also to Dr. Kiran Mai Advala and to every faculty member who spoke with you this afternoon on your curriculum, on conduct and safety, and on everything this campus has to offer. To the DEEKSHARAMBH team and to all our freshers, this was only day 1. 2 more days remain. We look forward to meeting you all here for the second day of orientation. Let's close this day with a group photograph so we remember exactly where all of this began. So the official group photo of the B.Tech class of 2030 and BCA class of 2029, may I request the entire batch, along with the faculty and dignitaries, to please assemble at the amphitheater for the photograph. Kindly follow the instructions of the volunteers, and on behalf of the entire School of Technology, thank you for being such a wonderful audience today. Welcome once again to Wouxsen, and have a wonderful evening ahead.
So we'll be going in an orderly fashion, so let them go first, and then we'll slowly start dismissing you. So please take a seat. Huh? The attendance, she did not go to them? Attendance.
That's not done. Attendance? Yes. Who will take it amphitheater? Who will take it amphitheater?
Row wise, row wise, row wise. So please be seated. Yeah, there we go. Row wise. Just wait for a moment, guys.
Switch on my core if I kill any pain.